And hello, everybody. Welcome to Morningstar and Company Incorporated, a Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition actual play live broadcast, Sherpa'd and DM'd by me, DMF Saint, below the other wonderful players who have been exploring the world beyond Curse of Strahd. Let's go around the horn and introduce everybody and the characters you are playing tonight, starting with Chum.
Not muted. Good. I am Chum, known as Chum Nation around the internet for anyone that's looking. And I am playing Varys Salvaran, the High Elf Warlock, with his sometimes trusty sidekick, Mistral the Pseudo Dragon. Looking forward to maybe getting out of the egg. So, got that maybe happening. Joe.
Sometimes trusty. I don't think there's ever been a time where...
Sometimes sidekick, because she's not always around.
Oh, okay.
That's
okay. It sounded like it was sometimes trusty. Like,
damn, she's gonna be mad at me. All right.
Sometimes that little thing can be a little sus. Hey, I'm Joe. I play Ragnus Stummy, the Tiefling Sorcerer, and yeah, I am. I'm just looking forward to whatever's next. This is gonna be good. Catchy.
Catchy. I play Delg, the stone-shapen, tree-jumping, god-praying, few-speed, feeble-minded, soon-to-be married nature cleric, and I think that's enough out of me. Sarah.
Hi, I'm Osaric Spranko, and I play Cascade Traylon, the Water Genasi, Order of the Scribes wizard, who's ready to get the fuck out of here. Passing on over to Ash.
Hey, yo, what's up? I'm Ash. Go by Ash and Rabbit. I play Hope the Furbolg Life Cleric. And I've got a tabaxi on my back. That's where I'm at. Go ahead, Saint.
Oh my god, what is wrong with these people? All right. So, hi, I'm DMF Saint. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at DMF Saint. And also, I run this campaign here. Which, as I said, is currently post-Curse of Strahd. The party had made their way out from Barovia, through the Infinite Staircase, past the Nowhere Inn, and found their way into the Abyss, where they have been jostled around, played with, lied to, confronted, bamboozled, and basically railroaded through Aldenoch's Egg, where they now find themselves, after being captured and imprisoned for a number of days, possibly weeks, and suspicions being cast upon one of their newest members, Cascade. The party managed to escape, thanks in part to a rogue agent undercover within the body of guards inside Aldenoch's Egg. The party was led by Cascade with the help of Ragnus, and the Wayfinder that he is, towards the storage room and their gear. Cleverly just avoiding everything I planned with the use of a silence and a knock spell. They were able to break into the safe and retrieve their bags of holding. It's important to note that Cascade reached in to look for something, discovered it was there, and then sighed a sigh of relief. The party made their way through the facility, looking for a place that Cascade had heard would be a transit area of sorts called the Transverse Conflux. On their way there, they were trapped, pinned in by two sets of guards on a long hallway. During that encounter, they discovered that all of the guards were aiming for Delg, and the ones that weren't were intentionally missing. Around the corner, they met up with Teg again, friend of Renault and Mist, and throwback to Session 0, back when Varys, Delg, Faelyn, and Fenjor all first set out from the academy in Turin. They found their way to the Transverse Conflux itself, and I will pick up kind of there with the explanation and the description. You guys have already done a little bit of searching around in this area, so this is mostly for chat or people who haven't caught up from last week. Let's turn that up. Nice little ambient music. Why not? Let's go. There we go. So the hallway ended in a doorway that was different than all the others they've seen in this complex. The doors appear to be made of pure obsidian, glistening in the light in the hallway. And as they approach, the door began to glow around the edges, and a small panel on the right lights up. One of them, I don't remember who had it, had a different card, a red card, that they put into the door, which then allowed it to hiss open, revealing the chamber beyond. At first glance, the room appeared to be round, but as they took it all in, they could see that the sides of the chamber were actually dozens of flat, connected walls. In front of most of them was a pylon made of obsidian, atop of which was a gemstone secured firmly by tendrils of dark stone that looked like they grew around the crystals. Behind each pylon, etched into the wall on a metallic plate, is an inscription in a language none of you can understand. Cascade, however, has seen one of these languages before on the documents that she has on her person. In the center of the room is a large archway made of black wood-like material that comes together to almost form a complete circle. So it's arching on the top, and it almost forms a circle in the bottom, as if there's like a little walkway. Please think Valheim Portal. The structure appears to be standing freely on its own with no support or suspension. And as the last of you made your way inside the room, the door hisses shut behind you, shutting you in the transverse conflux. As you were searching the room, around the room at the end of last session, one of you found a panel on the wall, and as you touched it, a low-pitched thrum begun to emanate from all around the room and rapidly began to pitch up. The gems began to glow, revealing that they are all various colors and degrees of opacity. The inscriptions on the wall began glowing a bright, iridescent blue, similar to the inscriptions on the windows of the operation chamber. As the hum of energy levels off and maintains a constant volume and pitch, the bark around the structure ignites, and fire begins to lick around the archway, seemingly without source. To your right, there's a small booth that is now lit up with glass windows, behind which you can see a series of intricate devices, arcane-looking boxes, and glowing panels. A disembodied female voice speaks to you in an echoing, booming sound, saying, "Welcome to the transverse conflux. All systems online and functional. Gateways are awaiting transit. Please select your intended destination." I believe that's where we left off last time. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Cool.
Sounds right.
Three
Actually, I think she said push this button for Wildmount, or not Wildmount, more Waterdeep. Yeah, I think she said that.
Mm-hmm.
Which button was that again?
So as you're looking around the chamber, trying to figure out where this voice came from, and wondering, well, how the fuck do we like select our intended destination? Within the next 5 to 10 seconds, the alarm starts going off again. If y'all have the stream up, if you don't have the stream up, I would encourage you to do so, because this is a real-time encounter. The timer is going up. You do not know how much time you have to figure this out. Go.
With the alarm going off, Cascade would move to the booth with the different panels.
There is no
arcane.
entrance.
Oh, it's just glassed off.
Mm-hmm.
But can I see inside of it?
You can.
What do I see exactly?
Make a perception check.
A 12.
12. So you see panels that are vaguely reminiscent of the panel that's inside the room. They all seem to be some sort of glass-like screen that's kind of glinting a little bit, and you can see that there's like pictures and colors moving on them. You see the boxes that are very similar to the ones in the guardhouse when you first came in, and you see a couple valves in the back of the room, like giant pipes with valves on them, like little spinny ones. And you see a cabinet in the back that appears to have a glass door, and on the side of that is a panel. So there's like, looking through the window, there's like a little desk that's like the guard desk, and there's some instruments there. You see the valves and the pipes in the back, and you see a cabinet with a glass door in the back left.
Okay, she relays this to the party as she's seeing it, calling it out, trying to over the sound of the alarm. Just in
There's
any
no
attempt.
no obvious entrance into that room.
Hold. Okay, never mind. Zoom caught up. It all froze.
I asked if there was an obvious entrance path into that room.
Nope.
No.
I'd take a look at all the gems and see if anything else has changed other than being illuminated. See if maybe the words are readable now.
I mean, what languages do you speak?
I speak Common, Draconic, Dwarvish, Elvish, and Orcish.
Okay. You cannot read any of them.
Okay, so the black rectangle in the middle is like the gateway.
Mm-hmm. Please forgive my crude map.
No, it's
No,
fine.
it's
I was trying to visualize if the circle was outside of the gateway, it was beyond, but it's in the middle.
Yeah. So I'll also add a little bit here. So this is where the window is.
Okay.
This is where the panel is that you touched.
And where's the front door, or the door that we came in at?
There.
So what else? This panel in the corner down here. What does it look like?
It is
Detail.
so for you, what you can tell, it is a. Why is that not? Hang on. There we go. Okay. So from what you can tell, it is just a piece of glass, and there are colors, shapes, blinking lights, language you don't understand.
Okay. Colors, shapes, blinking lights. If I touch the panel, is there a reaction?
Yeah, there's sound.
There's sound. What sound does it make?
Beep, 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 beep.
In rhythm, so if I tap it, it makes those sounds, or if I touch it, or it's just making sound?
As you touch it, like when you touch it, it makes a sound.
Okay.
It's like haptic feedback,
Okay.
except it's sound instead of
like a
vibration.
reactive thing.
Okay. I'm sorry. So random colors moving around, or like little color blocks, or on it?
I will make this easy, and also I'm adjusting time a little bit based on how long the descriptions take, just so that you guys know. I'll make this super easy on you. Imagine the bridge of the Enterprise in Next Generation.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
We have to vent the warp core.
Is there a help button on there?
I was just gonna say Cascade would just call out, not knowing where the voice is coming from, and probably not understanding the concept of an intercom system. Would just call out, "Take us to Waterdeep."
As you call that out, nothing happens. I will also say that if you could read the screen, you would know where the help button is, if there is one.
Good try.
Activate voice protocol. No.
I will also tell you this is possible for y'all to figure out. I did not put an unsolvable riddle in front of you.
So if I do the colors on the screen match the colors on the gems in any sort of way?
Yes. So there are eight dots in 2 columns, each of which match the colors on the ground.
Okay. So direct someone like, "Hey, try pressing a color on the screen, and I'll go to the gem and see if anything happens to that gem."
Okay, I'm gonna need a notebook, I think. Where's my backpack? There it is.
Cascade would move over.
What colors in what order are there? Or what's the colors of the gems around the room? Start with that.
I will tell you that the colors don't matter, so think of them as numbers.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Where does the clock? Oh, never mind. Okay.
I got you,
it.
boo.
Yep, I know you do. Okay. And so you said there's 2 columns of 8.
2 columns of 4. So there's
2 columns of 4.
There's
Okay.
piece of colored whatever for each one, and yes, you can confirm that as you press them, gems light up, and you can put 1 to 1, so you now know how to light up the number gems in whatever order you want.
Okay. Does any of the... Oh, wait, no, the thing you had was like a coded message, wasn't it? You are trying to decode it.
I don't think it's a message. It's like a language that I don't speak.
Yeah.
Perhaps the magic paper that we have. Is there anything on there other than just the names?
Let me see.
They used that to communicate information to us before.
That's a good point.
Nope, that's not the one. Where's that? Handouts, Abyssal Summoning Chant. Nope, that's not it. Aldenox. Nope. Which one was it? Coded pages. Got it. Sorry. It just has our names on it.
Okay, just thought I would ask.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 9 names on it, so that's no good.
When a Breton is pushed, how long does it stay lit? The gem.
It stays. Okay. So are you just pressing it and waiting?
So I guess what. Yeah, what we do is we press them to figure out they all lit up. So we'd have them press the 1, and I'll be standing at 1, and then I'd have them press 2 and see if like it turned off and that one turned on, or if they both stayed on.
Okay. Yeah, so the answer to your question is that when you turn the 4th one on, all of them turn off.
Okay. So it's a 4 sequence, maybe. So we have to have a 4 button
Let me
combination?
rephrase that then. When you press
Okay.
3 of them, you press 3. When you hit the 4th one, the first 3 go off. The 4th one stays on.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
3.
So you
Oh,
can
it's
have
one of
3
those.
selected at once. Whether or not it's just 3 that we need to find, but you can have 3 selected at any one time.
Yes.
Okay. Is there anything about the gate? Like, what does the gate look like? Like, it's a circle. Is there anything carved on it?
So the gate itself, it's right now it's hard to see the wood. From what you could see
Okay.
before it ignited, the wood
right, it's on fire.
The wood was like almost like an obsidian. Like if somebody carved a dull tree-like structure out of obsidian, that's what it looks like.
Okay.
And it is now on fire. Also, question about the 3 lights. So you figured out that you can have 3 lights on at any one time. Have you done anything else with the lights in that regard?
Well, I think probably what I would have thought of doing is 1, 2, 3, hit the 4th. The first 3 would go off, so we do 4, 5, 6, hit the 7th, and then do 7, 8, and 1. And to see if like at any point in time we can get more than 3. That's what I would end up asking to be done while I was at that for my first go through.
As he hits the 3rd one of the 1, 2, 3 sequence, I'm going to look at the gate and see if anything is happening as the 3rd one of the sequence of 3 is selected.
Okay. Do me a favor, roll a D100.
Me or Takechi?
You, because you're looking at the thing.
Okay.
Oh,
Doo-doo. 32.
Cool. So one of the times as you're going through 1, 2, 3, press the 4th one, 5th one, 6th one, press the 7th one. One of the times, Akechi kind of Del kind of turns back to you, and is like, "Do you see anything?" And that time that he spends turning away and letting the 3 lights just sit, you see the portal itself start to rotate, but just barely.
Okay. Okay, instead of immediately going to the 4th one and deactivating the 3, just pick 3. I don't care which 3, and light them up and leave them.
All right, so I mean we'll just go with the 1, 2, 3 again.
Okay. So you're doing 1, 2, 3. You light them up. The portal spins and points towards 2, or like from a line between 2 and 6, and nothing else happens.
Oh.
So it aligns 2 to 6 and stops. Still on fire.
Still on fire.
Okay.
Interesting.
1, 2, 3, aligned attunes. Okay, hold on. I have Delg, do. No, that won't make sense. Okay. Try 4, 5, and 6, Delg.
Go through and do 4, 5, and 6.
So you are doing 4, 5, 6. The gateway realigns itself between 1 and 5. Nothing else happens.
Okay. And just to complete my hypothesis, do 5, 6, and 7, Delg.
Okay, now do 5, 6, 7.
2 and 6.
Okay. So it's aligning with the middle one that we pick.
Can you try 1, 3, and 5 or any
Yeah,
of those?
that's
Yep.
yeah.
I'll do 1, 3, and 5.
3 and 7.
3 and 5.
Uh,
Okay.
Also, I'm just gonna make this clear though. This is what I mean by 3 and 7.
Right, yeah.
As
Totally
if you
understand.
could
The
walk.
opening
is
okay.
is that way.
Okay.
Mhm.
Try Delg 1, 2, and 5.
Okay, 1, 2, and 5.
Try something a little less symmetrical.
Points toward 5.
See, so if we picked a symmetrical, something with a middle, it seemed to align with the middle, but when we do something different,
So I'm going to press 2, 5, and 8.
Okay. 2, 5, and 8. Doesn't move.
What
Okay.
if I go 8, 2, and 5?
8,
in
2,
a different order.
8, 2, and 5. Hang on. I've got another window I keep needing to move. 8, 2, and 5 stays the same.
And just because 5, 2, and 8?
Stays the same.
So maybe the order doesn't matter as far as alignment, but I'm going to just walk up to the portal, get just close to it and see if anything happens as I approach it.
We're going to go meta, and as you approach it, something similar to Valheim, as you get closer, the fire starts to intensify, but nothing happens in the middle.
Okay. Does it feel hot?
No, it does not.
Okay. What happens if I touch it?
Nothing.
Hope, I'm sorry. Oh.
It's
Or I-
Please don't.
it's
Okay.
actually cold to the touch, and your hand
Okay.
kind of goes through the fire.
Okay. But nothing happens in the middle of it.
Correct.
Okay.
I'm gonna go hang out.
Nothing happened, Hope. It's fine. It's actually cool to the touch.
Good to know. Don't lose your hands,
So-
please.
Currently, we have 5, 8, and 2 lit up. They're still lit. Is that correct?
5, 8, and 2 are still lit up.
What happens if... Varys, step back for a second.
I step back.
And I'm just going to do 1 and 5. And just see if anything else happens. Not do a third.
Nothing happens.
Okay.
When they're trying all these combinations, is anything changing on this panel thing at all? With the display at all?
As they touch the 3, those change to like highlighted, like there's a little circle around it.
And that's it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Huh.
And the 1 and 5 stay lit, right? They haven't extinguished?
Correct.
I'm going to press 6 just because to get the third one back up.
Okay. What is it? 1, 5, and 6?
Yes.
It slightly shifts, but it basically stays in the same position.
Okay.
So I can see inside this little booth. Are there any loose papers or anything in that room?
There are not any loose papers or anything in that room that you could potentially read.
Okay.
Oh wait. How? These are 5 feet squares.
Yep. It's more of an approximation than anything else.
I'm gonna move over here and activate the Wand of Secrets.
Okay.
And it does. I can do the thing for you in this. Yeah.
All right. Wand of
So use-
Secrets. You sure that thing hasn't been like expended yet? Can we say that that's gotten back?
Dude, it recharges 1d3 every day. I haven't used it for
Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot I locked you in a cell for a
who
week.
knows how long. I'm pretty sure it's good.
This really depends on. Oh, come on.
Secret door versus.
Like, what if it's a normal door that you just don't know is there, because it's modern and you don't know to look for it?
It's a secret to me.
It's
Fine.
Now,
There.
hold on. Let's think this out. So, if I would say it kind of goes to intent of the builder. So if the door was intended to be hidden, then it's a secret door. So if it wasn't, then I would say no.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Nothing, thanks.
Out of character. Now we need to say.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no other way I could have really done that except for
Well,
just making the call.
So honestly, I mean, before we got kind of sidetracked with messing with the gate, having a room that has no obvious entrance does not make sense to me.
I will also, you know what? I'll give this to you guys. I know how to solve this. Cascade. When you were looking through the room, you did not see another doorway into the room. You did not see any doorway into the room.
No doorway into the room, no key card panel like we've seen on other doors.
Correct.
Nothing.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. So no obvious doorway doesn't compute with Varys or Chum.
Yeah.
There has to be a way into that room.
Yeah, you break
So I
the
want to
glass.
try and find it.
Okay.
Break the window.
Make an investigation check. You can try to break the window if you want to.
After the investigation check.
You're at 19 minutes, by the way.
18.
18. Yeah. So you do find a little area that as you press on it, it kind of swings open. It is right here.
Okay. Found a door over here.
Oh. Thought that was the wall.
I would like to swing it open and see if there's a pathway.
Yeah, it opens to the room on the other side.
Okay. Go into that room.
It is as I described before.
Okay. Does the screen in or anything in the room kind of match or jive with the panel outside in the main chamber?
Yeah, so the arcane box that is sitting on the table facing the room has a display that you could easily match up is a display of the room itself, and it mirrors whatever crystals are lit.
Okay.
You'll also notice that the display has lines connected from the crystal to the portal itself.
Okay. And with the 3 crystals that are lit, are any of the lines like connected or lit up or, you know?
Remind me which 3 are currently lit.
1, 5, and 6.
The line is lit up to 1.
Okay. Can they hear me through this glass?
If you left the door open.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't close it. So try another combination, Doug. I don't care which. There's this arcane box right here. There's a line right now connecting 1 to the gate, but the other 2 that are lit up that I can see are not connected. So we need to try and connect it somehow. So
I'll just
try
press
something else.
3, 7, and 8.
3, 7, and 8. All right. So the portal shifts to point between 7 and 3, and the line going to 3 is lit up.
Okay. Hey, Delg. Try 1 and 3, and you choose the third number.
1, 3, and 4.
1, 3, and 4. The portal points. The portal points between 1 and 8. No, there are no lines lit up.
Okay. All right. You said there are no. Are there any like what I would call filing cabinets? I don't know what Varys would call them, but drawers. Are there any drawers in here?
No drawers, no cabinets. Lots of equipment. It seems all very technical. You've seen devices like what's in here and like the alchemy labs at the academy, but that's about it.
Okay. So just to go on, so everyone's on the same page, and I'll pass out. With this combination 156, 1 was connected, and 378, 3 was connected. But when we did 1 and 3 together with another number, none of them were connected. So, I don't know if there's anything in the room that could indicate, a combination of any kind, but that's what we're working with so far. What does the floor look like?
The floor looks like the tiles that you've seen in the facility everywhere else.
Okay.
Rognitz, have you seen anything like this before?
I doubt it, but I'm gonna scratch my brain and try and think if I have seen anything like this before.
I mean, it's all modern, so, but some of it's arcane-like.
Can I make a future check?
Make a Star Trek check.
I'd say from your perspective, this is clearly some sort of arcane phenomenon. So make an Arcana check. 12. From the information that you've all been able to put together thus far, and your knowledge of how crystals work, of essential oils and tarot readings. From all the information that you have so far and your understanding of the arcane arts, you would know that there is some sort of flow that needs to channel into the portal. And you also have an indication when you've got something correct.
I mean, I don't know, guys. I think we'll know it when we got it. Based off of the crystals and their positioning and everything like that, I think we just have to, I don't know, find the right connection for it all. Find the right way for the numbers or the crystals to align themselves to pretty much power this thing.
I'm gonna press 281. Since he said we just gotta figure it out. I'll knock on the booth window as I press them so that Chum knows that I'm pressing buttons.
Okay. You did 281. It doesn't. Where is it? Where did I say it was currently pointing? I need to start moving this thing for you. It points.
You said
it points between 1 and 5.
And what's connected? Anything?
Nothing.
Okay. Nah, nothing. No.
And so the gems themselves, like the crystals or in it, whatever, are lighting up, and there's nothing else like around them.
Correct.
It's just them on a pedestal being held by these vine things.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
one, 6, and 3.
1, 6, and 3. Okay. As you point it there, it points between 6 and 2, and Varys, you see lines between all of them. In addition, you see a line between 1 and 3.
Oh.
As this locks into place, you start to hear the sound of shouts coming from the other side of the doorway that you came through, and you hear footsteps pounding down the hallway.
Cascade's gonna move over to the door and hold, let's see, hold a lightning bolt for if anything comes through that door.
Okay.
All right, Delg, that connected a bunch of stuff, but can you just try one thing for me? Try 2, 4, and 8.
Running out of time.
4 and 8.
2, 4, and 8. It points towards 4. There's now a line between 4 and the portal.
Oh, okay. We were closer with 1, 6, and 3, Delg. I don't know if the order matters, but try putting it 6, 3, 1.
Right.
In that order.
6, 3, 1.
6, 3, 1. Points towards 6. All the lights light up. Line between 6 in the portal, 1 in the portal, 3 in the portal, and 1 and 3.
1 and 3.
So 3, 1, 6.
There we go. Portal doesn't move.
Same configuration. All right, it doesn't seem like the order matters, but all the lines are connected to the portal, and there's a line connecting 1 and 3 together.
Cascade, as you're focused on the door, you hear a hiss followed by chung.
They're coming through. We need to move.
Someone walk up to the portal, opening, and see if anything happens. And try touching it, or don't touch it if you don't want to, but see if anything happens if you approach the portal.
I'm closest to it, so I'll go up and get close.
Nothing happens.
Damn it.
All right, so
Nothing, Varys.
I'll knock on the window and I'll point behind Varys and yell in, "What about those valves?"
Oh, the valves. Yeah, let me, is there any writing I can read on the valves, or are there arrows or anything?
Okay, so all of the writing in that room is in the same language, but not a language you understand. All of the writing on the inscription things is in different languages.
Oh.
Every panel's in a different language.
God damn it.
So no writing.
But no arrows on the pipes?
Mm-mm.
This is terrible. OSHA will
you
need to be called.
You know basic valves, though.
Yeah. I can turn a valve handle. So there's 2 valves, right? You said.
Yes, there's 2 valves. No, there's 3 valves.
So first of all, I'll try righty-tighty to see if they're closed. The one on the right.
Closed.
Okay. And I'll do the same with the one on the left, just to make sure.
Also closed.
Okay. So I'm going to go back to the right one, and I'm going to slowly turn it to the left.
As you do, you start to hear this like warble of energy that sounds. It sounds like an extended, prolonged, like release of a spell.
Okay. And I will just continue to turn it till it's all the way open.
It is all the way open, and the thrum of this flow is now very loud.
Okay. I will go to look outside, look out to the room. Anything happening?
Outside the room, I mean, Cascade is...
Or yell that out to everybody.
Focused on that. Oh, yeah, sorry, you were yelling at.
Yeah. Delg, anything happen?
I'll look around and see if there's anything different.
No.
Okay.
Anything by the doorway, by the portal doorway?
Nope. Cascade,
Okay.
can you give me I'm gonna bend the definition a little bit. Can you give me a survival check, please? What'd you roll?
A 16.
This is their facility. They should be through the door right now.
Turn the left valve while she's thinking.
Yeah.
Turns
sorry.
on?
That's Sarah the player being like, what the fuck?
You're fine. You're fine.
You still hear the sound of them like yelling and like trying to get through the door and banging, but they can't get through for some reason.
She'll call out. They can't get through for some reason, so very luckily for us, however, we still need to figure this out.
Going as fast as we can.
Can I hear anything that they're yelling or saying other than just like, let's get through this door?
Are you like going up close to listen to it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can hear them very frustrated, yelling at each other. They're trying different tactics. You hear them like asking for a battering ram. You hear them ask for other things that you don't know exactly what they are. Out of
Okay.
character, it's a concussion grenade.
Cool.
Oh, okay. That's where we're at.
Yeah, she's going to continue to stand there and hold the door. My other question, too, is perceiving that there seems to be some sort of code or calibration of some kind. Did she overhear anybody talking about codes or calibrations? Like, oh, you're headed to Wildmount, you know, you gotta yellow, green, blue, that shit. Like anything that could help.
They would have, when you were outside, they would have been very careful to not say things like that around you. So,
Fair.
out of character, I don't think there's a role that would work that
Nope,
you
totally
could roll.
fine. Totally fine.
Okay.
Didn't hurt to ask.
So even if they were careful when I was out, would I have seen anything with my observant feet because they were so far away from me and saying something and I could read their lips?
So, like during the escape?
No, during the time that I was
Oh yeah,
taken-
when you were on. Make a retroactive perception check.
And roll fucking high.
15. So you okay. You did catch something that seems to align with this place. And during that conversation, you overheard them talk about the transverse conflux, or you saw their lips moving, and the parts you caught, they were talking about this place and Avernus.
Awareness.
I open the other valve.
Okay, they're all open.
Anything change out in the room?
Not in the room, no.
Anything change in the office I'm in?
Are you looking around the office?
Yes.
As you go back to the panel, the gems that were lit up before and had the circle on it on the panel, now the circle is completely filled in, and the lines have like squiggly lines going on them as well.
Okay. But so 1, 3, and 6 are still lit up. They're all connected to the portal, and the line between 1 and 3 is still there, but
Yeah.
they have squiggly lines.
Like an oscillating line on it, and the one
Yeah,
between
yeah.
the portal and 6 is stronger and bigger than the other ones.
Okay. I feel like we have I don't know if it's the right combination selected, but a good combination selected. We're missing something else. Can you check the panel, Doug, that you're working with and see if anything is different on the panel?
Yeah, I'll take a look and see if anything's changed other than what it was before.
Nothing's changed.
There's no like giant execute button that's going.
Any flashing red light saying, "Hey, fuck them."
Push
You know what?
me.
You know what? Actually, there is one thing that's changed. So there's a rectangle shape that's on there, and you now see that 2 of 4 of the rectangles are filled in. You're at 37 minutes.
Varys, when you're
Wait.
looking at the thing in there, you said that there's lines that go towards the thing in the middle.
Yes.
Are they
Yes.
connecting with it, or are they bypassing it? I don't know what it looks like.
Confirmed, but it sounded to me like they are actually touching it, right, DM?
What do you mean touching it? Say again.
So from the crystal, the line that goes toward the middle, it's actually touching the gate or whatever. we're
Yes.
calling it. Or does it stop short?
No, it touches it.
Okay.
Try a
Yeah,
different combination.
they appear to connect.
Okay. Do we have to, like, draw a symbol or something with these lines? I don't know. I'm just spitballing here.
So all I know is all the different combinations we tried, one would connect, but this particular combination, all 3 lines from the crystals are connected to the middle, and then there's a line in between 1 and 3 that is connecting them together. And the line from 6 to the middle is brighter than the rest. And since I turned these valve wheels, the numbers are filled in and they have like a squiggly line, like what I would say is like an energy blast kind of going between them now. So it looks
Okay.
like whatever these valves were channeled some energy somewhere. We just have to find a way to access it.
Okay.
Do we think we need a different combination?
I mean, I don't know, but my gut tells me, based on the way these things are coloring and lining, that this is the best combination we've had so far. Whether or not it's the best combination, I do want clarification on what Delg saw on the panel, though. So there's a separate rectangle, and then there's the 2 blocks of 4 squares.
Think of it like a progress bar. 2 of them are filled.
Okay, Doug, let's see if you pick a different combination, if that bar changes.
Well, knowing he said that the 1 and 3's connected, I'm gonna go with like 1, 3, and then I'll pick 7.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good idea. Just do that. Yeah. Check all of them with 1 and 3.
Okay. Delg, as you press those, the portal shifts to 7, between 7 and 3. Varys, all of the lights go out. All of the lines go out.
Okay.
And
all of them
and
went
Delg,
out.
the second one turns off. The second progress light turns off.
Okay. So then I'll go with 1, 3, and 5.
1, 3, and 5. Same thing. Oh, actually, no. Sorry. When you did, what was the last 3 you did?
1, 3, and 7.
1, 3, and 7. I said it pointed to 7 or it pointed to 6. It pointed
You
to
had it at 7.
I had
It
it
was
7.
at 6.
It pointed to 7, and there were no lines.
Right.
This time you're pointing 1, 3, 5.
Yep.
It points at 3, and there's a line between 3 and the portal.
Okay.
So how about 8, 5, and 2?
Okay. I thought we were going to try them all with 1 and 3.
Oh, I guess. Well, it looked like where it was pointing. Well, yeah, we'll just go with 1, 3, and 8.
The reason I say that is because 1 and 3 were actually connected together, so it seems like those 2 numbers are important.
The portal points towards... the portal points between 4 and 5, and there are no lines on the screen.
Okay, we'll go with... Can I do 1, 3, and press 1 again?
Say the numbers one more time.
1, 3, and 1?
1, 3, and 1?
Yeah, can I press it more than once?
No. Nice.
Okay.
That's actually good lateral thinking. No, nothing happens.
Alright, so we'll go with 1, 3, and 2.
1, 3, and 2. It points between 2 and 6. There's no line.
1, 3, and 4. Last one.
1, 3, and 4.
I think we've already done this. Yeah, we've already done one.
We've already done this. I think
Yeah.
it points between
So-
1 and 8.
Yeah.
Around 8-ish, right there.
So, yeah, of those combinations, 1, 3, and 6 looks the most connected. Maybe. Maybe 1, 3, and 6 is correct, but we just haven't figured out an additional step.
Yeah, we'll put it back to 1, 3, and 6.
Everything goes back to the way that it was. Everything's lit up. 6 is now currently the brightest beam. You're at 43 minutes.
If 1, 3, and 6 are a thing, what about 5, 7, and 2? Try and getting those. Is that's the opposite?
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't hurt to try. We'll try 5,
Right.
7, 2.
Yep.
Okay, so the lines now, you watch as the line actually shifts all the way through on the panel. The line is now pointed at 2, bright, oscillating. There's a line from 5 to the portal, 7 to the portal, and between 7 and 5.
So just like it was, but
Okay, so.
But now it's
Yeah.
pointing to 2.
But 2 is the strongest one. So that shape
someone.
is a shape, like it makes kind of a Y, right?
Right.
Yeah. Because that's what
Maybe-
1, 3, and 6 are. So 2, 8, and 5 would be another one, maybe.
So-
Did we try that
so-
already?
Hold on. I mean, yeah, we could. I'll press 2, 8, and 5. Sure.
2, 8, and 5 points toward 5, confirming your theory. Ferris.
Okay.
So
Which 2 are? Oh, 2 and 8 would be connected, right?
Correct.
Okay.
my question is, there was a language that Sarah Cascade saw
Mm-hmm.
that matched something over here. Is all of them that one, or is it just one?
3.
So that's probably where we want to go.
Why would we? What's the reasoning there? I can't read that. That's a
But it's
language
the
we
only
don't
thing
know.
that's similar. Everything else is different. Right? I mean, that's the only thing I have off of it.
There might be an action we need to take in the room.
So my train of thought is that it's drawing power, and whatever one it's pointing to is where we're leaving to. It's a portal.
I
so-
think that's fair, but why would we not want to go someplace that we know or
Because we don't know any of them. But those are the two constant things, is what I'm saying. Like, it has the same language of something that you've seen here, and everything else is different stuff. So everything else is semi-unknown. I mean, this one's still unknown. But at least we have something that we can compare it to, is what I'm thinking. I mean, because anything else, unless someone else has any other information, all these are going to be shots in the dark. If we can even figure out how to get the portal open.
Rognus, yeah, go for it.
Oh, sorry. No, go ahead.
I was just, Rognus, you knew something about this needing multiple inputs. Are you able to tell what we're still missing?
I'm working on it.
We're missing two things, right? Because I got 4 boxes.
Which is, yeah. So I guess there's a couple clarifying pieces of information I want to get first.
Mm-hmm.
First thing, from the room with Varys, how many valves are there?
3.
Sorry, I wasn't listening. I need to open the third valve.
No, you opened all 3.
Oh, you opened all.
Oh,
of
Yeah.
them.
I thought there were only 2.
No, there's 3. You opened all 3.
You went all
Okay.
3, but I just wanted to.
All right.
I just wanted to confirm that.
Thank you, because I thought there were 2.
So the second piece right now, the numbers are on where?
The numbers are currently
5,
Point
8,
it to 5, 2 and 8 are powering it. I'm just going to start talking in the information you guys have figured out. Yes, there is a flow that channels into the portal and out in the direction that you're going. 5 is the current destination, 2 and 8 are powering it.
So the numbers selected are 8, 2, and 5. So
Mhm.
2, 5.
And
there are
we
lines-
came to the conclusion that the order doesn't matter.
Right. But so the doorway itself is facing 5, and there are lines from 7 and 5.
I'm sorry, there's no line from
No.
7 right now.
There's no line from 7 right now.
Nope.
Okay.
2, 8, and 5.
So there's a line between 8 and 2, and then a line going from 5 to the door.
And 8 and 2 are connected. They all connect to the door. The one from 5 is
like a Y
brighter than the
shape.
rest.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
like a Y shape. So the two are channeling into 1. Yep. Like that.
And 5 is brighter than the rest.
Okay.
Meaning that's
Oh,
probably the destination.
You know what it looks? It kind of looks like the Eiffel Tower.
Maybe when you
You
go to
son
1
of a
then.
bitch.
Okay, so there's a okay.
I'm an
that is-
onion!
Where is it? Where is it?
I'm like an onion. Please peel me.
That okay. Okay. So 8 and 2, but then there's a line from 8 and 2. Okay.
It looks like the flux capacitor with, 2 of them also connected.
No.
What if someone touches one of the gems that we think are powering it? Like, someone touch 8 and 2 or something to activate them.
Are these gems something that recognizing from homeworld, so to speak? You know what I mean? Like, do they seem like they are samples from that place of origin? We can't rely on the panels because we can't read them. Is there any other context clues of where they're from?
Make a history check. Also worth noting,
Can I
these sounds, sure. Also worth noting, the sounds from outside are getting louder, and you've now heard several loud concussive blasts, and you can see the door shaking.
Well, with
how
that
do
being
you-
said, I'm gonna holler at someone to take over at the panel, and I'm gonna plant the shield at the door, and
Okay.
I'll be right there,
I'll
making sure
come
to stay
out.
clear for Cascade so that she can do whatever she needs to do.
Yeah.
Actually, wait. Everybody move back really quick. Let me get at the door first.
Okay.
First of all,
get
what
out
was
of
the
the way.
history roll real fast?
13.
Nothing matches anything you know.
God damn it.
Well, actually, let me ask this first. Is the door flush with the wall?
Yes.
Fuck. Okay.
I mean, there's a slight seam. It's not as flush with the wall as the door to the control room.
Okay.
More like an
so
actual
there's-
door.
So there's a little bit of space there that
Yes.
is there.
Yes.
I've been waiting a while to do this. Let's see if this helps us get a little more time.
Do it. Do it.
Rognus, and this is actually the first time that Cascade is going to see this happen, so this is going to be fun. Rognus is going to kind of look at this cloak that he's got on, and it looks a little like it's slightly nice, but in a weird, like it's nice and disheveled at the same time. It's really weird because it's got these just patchwork things on it.
Gaudy ass badges.
And one of the patches he's going to take and rip it off and kind of throw it towards the door, I guess is how that works. And what that patch is an iron door, up to 10 feet wide and 10 feet high, barred on one side of your choice, which I can place in an opening I can reach. It conforms to fit the opening, attaching and hinging itself. So I'm kind of putting an extra door from this patch that I ripped off this cloak onto the door.
Yeah, so as this door springs into life, it just about fully covers the doorway out of this room, and you now feel confident that there is a second barrier for them to get in, and you probably
have another half an hour.
have more time than you did before.
And just in case it wasn't clear, like I'm barring it from like our side. Like
Our side.
Yeah, no, it's
we're locking them out. I just want to make that clear.
Then with
I just want to give you guys extra motivation to want to get out, because there's this door, but they can get in. So it's just to drive our creative thinking process, team building exercise.
team building exercise 99.
You're at 52.5 minutes.
I'm just over here drawing like crazy ass triangles in my notebook. Like,
Yeah.
where does it go? I don't know.
Well,
I'm
let's
gonna
look
go
at D20.
touch number 2 to see if anything happens.
Funny you mentioned that.
Touch the light onto, or the actual
light,
crystal?
just like I'm gonna like hug this whole thing until something almost like I'm gonna start touching. I'll start the actual crystal, the panel that had the rating on it, and see if anything happens with any of that.
Nothing. I mean, unless you're like deactivating the crystals, in which case, yes, something will happen.
No. I'm leaving the panel and physically touching the like the pillars and stuff.
Yep. I mean, nothing happens new. Let's say
Okay.
that.
Totally gonna go back to the panel, but I'm walking through the portal first. The portal that doesn't exist, I guess. But I'm walking through the.
Sure, nothing happens when you walk through it.
Okay.
Shit. Maybe touch all 3 of them at the same time? 3 people?
I mean, if you want, I'm here to help.
Alright, I'll come out and go to 8.
I'm gonna stay at the panel,
I'll go over here.
paying attention to the progress bar. To see if
Cascade. Touch that crystal down there.
She does the thing.
Put your hand up.
She literally is just like at the door, just puts her hand out and touches it.
You all look great holding crystals in your hands.
Cool.
Alright.
Is a birdie.
Okay,
I'm-
so in that room we've got a desk with a computer. We've got valves, a glass paneled wall with instruments behind it that we haven't done anything with yet.
Correct.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. Let me go back in there.
Okay.
What's in the-
same lights?
What's in the instrument panel?
So behind this glass instrument panel, there's like 2 panels of glass with a frame around them. And as you look through the glass, you see that there's like a colored shape like you've seen on the other panels in the corner that is like rapidly looks like it's spinning from behind.
Okay.
Like think of like if something was powering up and it just kept going from left to right, but then as it powered up faster, it just keeps going left to right, so it looks like it's spinning. And you see on the left-hand side, you see 5 little metal pieces like this big sticking out from the panel.
Okay. So, oh man. All right. Can you equate it to something that Chum would know?
Out of
Just so I can-
character, it's a metal toggle.
Oh, it's a little. They look to me. They would look like switches. To Varys, they're just pieces of metal that are sticking out from the
Correct.
a toggle switch.
Correct.
And what was on the right side? The thing. It was like an oscillating power.
Out of character,
thing of
it's
some
the
kind?
indication that the valves are working.
Okay.
Whatever that
How
looks
many
like to you.
switches are there?
5.
Oh, but you only put 4 destinations there. Okay. It's like these metal things. Should I touch one?
I don't.
Can I
see why
open?
not.
Can I open it?
Yeah, it opens. You
Okay.
try to find a way to open it, and as you do, you press on it, and it goes boop boop, and then opens up.
Click. Okay. This place is so weird. So I'll go to the top one. And is it in the middle and it can go left or right, or is it like an on-off switch?
Like an on-off switch.
Okay. So I will push my finger on the top one until it clicks into the other position.
As you click it into the other position, those of you in the chamber, you said the top one?
Yes.
Those of you in the chamber watch the fires around the portal start to, they extend and become larger. And like the fires are now, like all of the fire around it, it's not like fire on both sides. Now it's just fire on the outside, and the flames are longer than they used to be. It's as if something like more energy got funneled into the portal.
Okay. Are these buttons labeled, whether I can read it or not, or is there writing by the buttons?
No. There's a different word next to each button in a language you don't know.
Okay. But there's 5 of them. Okay.
We're still alive. Keep going.
I'll flip the second one from the top.
The pillar right next to Cascade starts to emit a bright beam of colored light directly up to the roof.
Anything on my panel change yet?
Nothing's changed on your panel yet.
Okay.
How's it going out there?
I mean, you can see through the glass panel, can't you?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, you can see the beam of energy and
Okay.
the fire igniting.
I'll flip the third one.
2 lights up. The same.
And I'll flip the fourth one.
8 lights up.
And the bottom one.
The center of the portal suddenly fills with this thick gray smoke that looks like you're looking up at an extremely active and windy storm sky in fast forward. Behind it, pulling towards 8 and 2, the smoke kind of funnels out towards a point between the two of them. The area on the 5 side of the portal is flat.
Huh, it's kind of like the Stargate. Okay.
Ragnas, if you move closer, does anything happen?
Ragnar, hey, go poke it.
All the
Feel like
people
with a
that's close enough to
stick.
touch this thing. Yeah, I'm gonna walk up and there's still things happening inside. It's just flat.
Yes.
So yeah, I'm gonna walk up and I'm going to do the cliche like sci-fi thing, unbeknownst to Ragnas, but that's how he's doing it, where he kind of like bops at the flat part first to see what happens.
It feels very cool, like decidedly more cool to the touch than the air around you.
And then he's gonna do a cool little move where he like pushes into the wall, but like also curves his hand to kind of just move in about wrist deep.
You pull your hand back and it's gone. No,
You don't pull your hand back.
You're naked.
So-
Get all your
Yeah.
gears go.
I was laughing at you.
from wherever the edge of this, like the plane that you're crossing over, exists on your hand, from there to the tips of your fingers, it feels ice cold. And as you pull your hand out, which I'm assuming you would,
Yeah, I mean, I guess as soon as I felt something different than this room or anything else, I'd be pulling back. Yeah.
so you pull it out and you kind of wiggle your fingers, and as you do, it kind of like pulls almost like taffy with you, and then kind of snaps back into the wall. You guys
All right,
are
let me ask an out of character question real quick.
you guys are now a minute and 30 past my timer. You are now on Rognus's borrowed time.
Okay.
Oh god.
Out of character, is it possible with the things we have in this room or on our persons to figure out the destination?
Yes.
Okay.
Just looks
Three.
like a bunch of
Pick
lights.
3, my lord. Pick 3.
Pick 3, my lord.
So it looks like it's activated, but we have no idea where it goes.
Okay, this is a long shot. Cascade's gonna pull out, that portal's activated. Cascade's gonna pull out her paper and furiously start folding a paper crane. And she'll kind of muttering to herself like, son of a bitch. And once it's up, she'll point it towards the portal and tell it to go to Faerun. And if it's within a mile of me, it will go to there. That's really good.
Okay. Yeah.
Hang on. Hold on. I need to pause the timer for a second. Because and I'll ask for a ruling on this. And I'd like you all to be fair. I'm not saying that 5 is not the portal to Faerun. I know exactly which number goes to Faerun, first and foremost. I'm not saying it's not 5, but let's say theoretically it's not 5, and there's no portal currently to go to Faerun. Would that thing still show you the right portal?
So it has to be a location within 1 mile that I know of. So in my mind, if that location isn't within a mile of me, meaning like through that portal, then it wouldn't do anything, is my thought.
Cool.
That's my rationale right now.
Cool. So as you release it, timer's back on. It just floats there in the middle of the air.
This isn't right.
Okay. I'm gonna turn all the switches off in the order that I turn them on.
Okay. They all go off in the order you turn them on. The milkiness of the portal is the first to go.
Okay. Delg, pick a different combination. Let's go back to 136 since that's the first. That's not one of the choices. It's 136, 257.
136, do it.
Yeah,
Okay,
do 136.
Cascade is
And I'll turn all the
furiously
switches back on.
folding another crane, same thing.
Okay. And this is a
Go
cantrip,
to
right?
Faerun. It is.
It floats in the air. You are at 3 minutes and 40 seconds past the timer.
Next combination. She'll just call to Varys. Next one, quick.
247.
247. The portal shifts up to 7. It just floats in the air.
Okay.
Keep going.
358.
358. I'm also slightly pausing because it takes time for this thing to move as well.
Okay.
It just floats in the air.
461.
Just floats in the air.
572. We already tried that. No, we didn't. Never mind.
It was the other side.
Yeah.
As you let the crane out, it starts flying through the portal.
This is it. We've got to go. We've got to move.
Let's go.
Get out here.
Who's going first?
Cascade's already following the crane.
Okay. Come on, Hope.
Mm-hmm.
This side over here.
Okay,
too.
sure. You got it. Yep.
I grab Hope's hand. And let's go.
I am securing the tabaxi on my back. Is Renault in here too?
Yeah, Renault's just been kind of chill.
He's just chilling.
Renaud has. It's hard for me to play an NPC and like talk you guys through a timed puzzle. So
It's totally fine.
he
I
would
was
have
just
helped. He
curious
would have
if it
helped
was
if you
like,
asked. No, he's
concussed
like
or something.
he's like hurrying and trying to get you Hope through the portal as quickly as possible.
Yep, cool. Going.
All right. Let's go. We step through.
I need confirmation from everybody that they're stepping through.
I am.
Cascade is through.
Delg is finding some creative way to fuck up the people that are trying to get in the room before we leave.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I'm gonna really quick.
Okay.
I'm gonna take the jar of alchemy.
Ooh.
Pour mayonnaise in front of the door.
Alright, so before everybody goes through, like I know Cascade. I'm like, wait, 3 of you guys can do mage hands, and we need 3 buttons pushed.
Why do we need buttons pushed?
So they don't know where we went. Mage hand pushes the buttons, and we go through, and you tell them to push the button.
That's
So as everybody jumps through at once,
No,
it hits 3 different buttons.
yeah, but as soon as we're gone and
It goes away. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. First of all, it's more
too
than
risky.
30 feet. It's more than 30 feet to that panel, so it's not gonna work.
I'm still doing the mayonnaise though.
God damn it, that's the best ever.
Okay. So mayonnaise on the way out. Delg, is there anything else you'd like to say?
Mayonnaise on
do.
the way out.
No,
All right.
we'll just go.
Let's go.
Rognus?
Is everybody else through?
Yes.
Renal went through right after
Hope
Mist.
and I went.
After making sure everybody else goes through, Rognus is going to take a really extended look around, take a deep sigh, and jump through the portal.
All right. As the sounds of the electricity and everything kind of fades behind you as you step through this portal, you all hear a voice in your heads. It is distorted. And you can't tell if it's male or female. You can't tell age. It's not a voice you recognize. And we'll say, no, it happens at the same time. The voice says to you, please, you are my last and only hope. You can't fail. Even with the distortion, you can almost hear that whoever is talking is choking back tears.
Princess Leia confirmed. We're now in the Star Wars universe,
Actually, can
and we're Jedi. Right.
not to like specifically put this on it as a question, but can we tell the gender of the voice?
Can't.
Okay.
You step through the portal and you feel the world around you kind of pull you in and then jettison you out. And you all come tumbling forward into a clearing. Pretty small. Maybe 30 feet by 30 feet wide. In the middle of an incredibly dense forest. And the first thing that you notice is you are fucking freezing. It is ice cold. There is snow on the ground, and there's snow coming down from the sky. One by one, you all pop through and tumble forward into this clearing.
Wow. I made it. I don't know. Does this look familiar to anyone? Rognus, particularly?
After, I don't know if timing was actually different or not, but after he plops out, Rognus is going to stand up, kind of brush himself off a little bit or whatever, and then take a look around and maybe see if there's anything that is familiar.
Please make a survival check at advantage for me, please. I will say please one more time. Not because you were waiting, but because I said please too many times.
I came up at 0 on there, but I rolled a 18 and a 13, so that came up to the 24. Is that
24.
right?
24.
For my survival? Yeah.
It's pretty early in the day. The sun is just coming over the horizon, and you can see the night sky still a little bit. You're able to put together some of the constellations you see, but everything's just a little different. They're not where they're supposed to be, but you see familiar constellations from Faerun. Not where they're supposed to be is a coded way of saying more time has passed than you think has passed.
Or maybe not enough time has passed. Back in time.
Yeah, either one. It's they're. I mean, they're shifted.
I wouldn't know that.
Yeah, the celestial bodies have shifted enough that time has passed, and it has. I mean, you know how to follow the stars. It shouldn't have shifted in the amount of time that you've been gone.
After Varys, asks about that, Rognus is just going to be looking up and around. Maybe puts his hand out a little bit just to do some measuring and just some calculations and things. And he gets this look of confusion, but the confusion kind of melts into disbelief. And you just see tears well up in his eyes. And he's just going to fall to his knees. And I think we're here. And he'll look at Hope and say, I think we're home.
Feels a lot better than the Abyss. I'll say that. Really hoping it's not just an illusion.
What do you mean?
I just need it to be real. That's all.
Oh. Varys makes a snowball and throws it. Feels real.
While he's looking
Good packing
around,
snow.
do I see? I mean, I hear birds, but do I see any animals?
I mean, you see a forest in the winter. Again, this is just a forest sound set. It is winter,
Right.
so
I would like to go see if I can find myself squirrel, bird, some type of animal.
okay. Delg is going hunting. What's everyone else doing?
I'm taking a short rest.
What kind of trees are in the area?
Don't click that button quite yet if you haven't.
I haven't. I'm just throwing it out there.
I know. What kind of trees?
Yeah.
Unfamiliar trees to you.
Okay.
What kind of trees are out there?
This is not a biome that you have ever visited, I would say.
Okay. Are they tall at all, or just kind of?
Tall. It's an old forest.
Okay.
So the reason I real fast, I just want to be clear about this. It is cold, and none of you are prepared for winter. So, yes, you can take a short rest, but there will probably be consequences.
I think we might still have winter clothes on us.
Just saying, you got to deal with the weather.
Not on us. Yeah.
Hope, you were saying?
Um. Renault, can you look over Mist for a moment?
Absolutely. Yeah, of course.
I'll gently lay her down somewhere where, you know, it's probably not any warmer, but like away from snow or anything, trying to clear a little spot for her so she's not completely freezing. I want to try and climb a tree.
Yeah, make an acrobatics check.
Oh, man. Okay. Well, let's see how that goes. Hey, I'll take an 18. That's fine.
You climb a tree as if you were a young furbolg playing with your friends.
Cool. What I'm really trying to do is get a scope of the area. How high up in the tree can I get before it like starts to bend and sway and not hold on to all 300 pounds of a furbolg correctly?
So the trees are packed densely enough that you could pick a tree that, even if it gets a little thinner at the top, you might be able to like brace yourself on another nearby tree.
Mm-hmm.
Like on like a branch or something that you can probably see partly above the canopy. The forest is prolific. And there is no indication of any sort of touchstone or like landmark, except for maybe a mountain range in the distance.
It's just all forest.
It's all forest.
Okay.
No mist, though.
That's reassuring.
I was like, wait a minute, I thought she just had mist. Wait.
Yeah, like the mist is still here. There's just not mist.
Yeah.
It's really pretty up here. It's just lots of trees. Maybe there, I think there's a mountain over there. Kind of. But I don't see anything else. Just a lot of trees. I'm gonna hang out up here for a minute.
So I'll bring Mistral out and send her up and have a look around.
How far?
I'll send her up above the canopy, and sun's still up. Is it low in the sky? Is it morning, afternoon?
It is morning. It's just dawning. I'd say by now the stars and night sky is gone. Rognus can't see it anymore.
Okay.
So it's like, like 6:30, 7 a.m.
Yeah. So I'll just send her in the direction of the sun, out to the limits of our sensing.
Sure.
Quarter mile.
Reaching the limits of your sensing, forest and forest and forest for days.
Okay. And then I'll just have her do an arc around. I know that's going to take some time, but just a 360 panorama.
Sure. While we're waiting on that, what's everyone else doing?
Does anyone want to come up here? It's really cool.
I would, but I can't hear you.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
Cascade would, like, it being cold, she was definitely not prepared for this. So she's shivering, but has kind of taken a few steps away in the snow and is quietly folding another origami creation. And she'll carefully, like, set it down in the snow, and a little samurai will kind of move out of her hand and point its sword out in a direction of the nearest castle or fort.
It's so cute.
Okay. It points to the southwest.
Okay, perfect. Yeah.
Confirming it is specific in that verbiage. Castle
Yes.
or fort.
The samurai always points his sword in the direction of the nearest castle or fort.
Southwest.
And she would look in that direction, nod, and release the concentration. So the crane that flew through and the little origami guy will just kind of fall into little origami creations that she'll be sitting carefully unfolding, but her fingers very, like, it looks like her fingers are very stiff as the cold starts to set in.
Delg, what are you using to hunt?
Not hunting.
You're just looking for a squirrel or something?
I am casting Speak with Animals.
Okay.
Finding an animal to tell me where the nearest. I'm looking for the nearest. What is the word I'm looking for? I need a place to get warmer, like a cave, if a settlement. But I mean, I know Michel's out looking around, but like something that we can get in, make a fire, warm up, or I had the word and I couldn't remember what it is. So
It's okay. Take your
just
time,
a
big
safer
man.
place. A safer place.
Okay. Well, it's you mean like a building?
If there's one nearby, or even just a place to get warmer at.
Well, I mean, it would take me a long time to get there, because and he holds his little acorn hands up. But over in that direction, and he kind of like does that little like jump in that direction, like squirrels do. There's a building on the road. You can probably get warmer in there.
I'll reach in and I'll pull some type of food out of my pack and give it to him and thank him.
He shoves it in his cheeks.
Which way did he point?
I don't have an actual map, but we'll say east.
Okay. Well, I'll get back to the group and say there should be a building to the east of a little ways out that we could probably hunker down in, hopefully.
Cascade will nod and just gather up her items, pulling her cloak tighter around her.
Where's Hope?
In a tree.
I'll start looking to see if I see
Oh,
Hope.
I didn't say that because I can't hear you. I thought you forgot where she was.
Oh, no. No, I went out looking for an animal, so yeah, Hope's nowhere to be found.
Mistral sees nothing but forest and forest and forest, every direction.
Okay. I'll come out of my trance and snap her back into her little pocket space. Mistral just sees forest. So whatever, if anything's out there, it's a little ways.
Well, the squirrel said to the east there's a house.
It must be concealed by the trees because Mistral didn't see it, so no reason to doubt a squirrel, though. Okay, do we want to try and clear out and try and make a fire here for a minute, or do we want to just take off?
Hope is like sliding down the tree at this point. Hey guys, there's just a lot of forest out here, okay? I can't see anything else. Maybe a mountain, just a lot of forest. It's really pretty up there, by the way.
Do any of you happen to have a pair of gloves? I find myself unprepared.
Oh,
here, take my spare gloves. No, sorry. My hands are sweaty. No, I'm just kidding.
I have a scarf that I can give you. You can.
I'll pull out of my bag of holding a set of winter clothes, and I'll give them to Cascade.
If I'm correct, you guys only had a pair for each of you.
Yes.
So who's going without?
I'm giving mine to Cascade.
She'll start pulling the items on, and again, you'll see that her hands are. It's like it looks painful as she's like struggling to pull the gloves on and get her fingers like into the slots where they belong. Then she'll look at Varys, and once she gets all bundled up, thank you.
Here, let me help you. And Hope will go over the Cascade and just kind of like rub her shoulders together, try and create some friction, try and warm her up a little bit. She'll even give her like a little bit of a squeeze. Is that better?
That's fine. What were we going to do about Mist? Do we have blankets or something?
I can still carry her. Let me get my jacket on, and Hope will pull out. It's actually 2 jackets that are like kind of stuck together with their buttons in order to form one big jacket. And then she'll also pull out a blanket that she'll kind of She'll go over to where Renault and Mist are and make sure that Mist is properly taken care of. Renault, are you okay? Do you need anything?
I'm fine. I've been around worse weather before.
Does he
Speaking
look
of-
okay?
Nope.
She'll just kind of wrap an arm around him and pull him in. Like, body heat is one of the best ways to stay warm. So if you want to stay close to me, or I'll have Mist on my back, whatever you need.
Okay, I should be fine. But he doesn't move from your embrace. He's just.
Oh, buddy.
Is it possible to gather up some wood into a sort of fire pit?
It's a forest. It's not like a magical Barovian forest where the trees will attack you.
All right, so
Probably.
I'm gonna do that, and then
We staying or going though?
well, I'm gonna try and heat us up right now, just for a little bit, just to kind of reset everybody. Okay, so you'll see Varys kind of clutch his chest, and I will use
Oh.
Dark Shard Amulet to try and cast Bonfire.
Okay.
And I need to make an Arcana roll. Oh, that didn't work. Never mind.
You ever seen those pictures of somebody that's like trying to light a fire with magnesium and flint and just failing miserably?
Well, I do have a tinderbox, so I'll try that
So-
next.
I'm gonna go up to a tree
Okay.
and cast.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going
Speech
to speak with plants? Oh, damn it.
It
Okay.
lasts up to 1 minute. I can go up to 500 feet, so I feel like I can go pretty far within 1 minute because I can do 25 feet in 6 seconds.
250 feet.
All right, hang on for a second here. Hang
But-
on.
But at 500 feet, I can like travel at 500 feet per increments
Oh.
as well. But I can tell where all the trees are at within 500 feet, and it takes 5 feet of movement to go into a tree and 5 feet of movement to go out of a tree. So every 10 feet, I can technically move 500 up to 500 feet.
Mm-hmm. This is true.
So the squirrel told me east. I am going to attempt to find a tree that looks abundant, more abundant than the rest.
Sure.
And knowing how far I can go and how long it's going to take before I need to go back, I'd like to see if I can go east and find the house that was.
Anyone who tells you that D&D is not math rocks is an idiot. You said 10 minutes. How far can you go total and still be able to get back?
All right, let's see.
Because it's 500 feet every 6 seconds, right? 500 and however many feet.
Hold on. So in 6 seconds, I can move 25 feet. It takes 10 feet to move into a tree and then back out of a tree. And I can move 500 feet in that 1/10 bit of movement. Okay? So in one turn, I can do that twice. So I can go up to 1,000 feet.
1,010
turn.
feet in one turn. Okay.
So with that being said, I can do that 10 times? No, 6 seconds.
6 seconds.
Yeah, 1 minute. So I can do that 10 times. So I can do that 5 times and be able to return. So I can go up to a little over 5,000 feet.
All right. So as you stride from tree to tree, instantly knowing where your next destination is as you enter into the tree, you eventually find about, I'd say like one stride before you know you have to turn back around. As you go into a tree, you can sense that within that range, within the 500 feet, you can sense that there's a slight like area where the trees are apart from each other.
Yeah.
That would probably indicate a road.
Okay.
Toward the
Once
east.
I get that, I'll go straight back, and yeah, I'll let them know that there's a good chance that there's a road that to the east. Not terribly far, but still a distance. I'm guessing probably by the time I get back, Chum's attempting his. Hopefully, he has that fire lit,
Yeah, I mean, with the tinderbox, it's easy.
so we can warm up here, and then once everybody's good to go, we can try to make that hike.
Yeah.
Yes. Since we made a fire, I would like to take a short rest by this, please.
Yeah. Everyone take it
If
a short
anyone
rest?
else, I mean, it's morning, right? I know we've been
Yeah,
kind of
because a short
going,
rest,
but
I can get it tuned.
yeah, same. That's kind of the idea. We can at least attune to one thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'll sit by the fire with Renault, and I'll have like Mist on my lap,
Little baby.
sitting like cross-legged. Yeah, just like holding on to both of them, and anyone else that wants to like come on in for some snuggle warmth, I'll do that. That's fine.
Okay. All right. So
I would, Del would sit across from the fire from Cascade. He'll plant his shield and use it as a backrest. And he would spend most of the time attuning to his sword, but kind of like eyeing Cascade because knowing that she has a lot of information and explaining to do. But I know in due time, I'm not going to press it quite yet.
okay.
Cascade would just be very quiet as she held her items in her lap and kind of fidgeted. She tried to kind of write in her book for a second, but her hand would cramp, and she'd put that to the side, and she'd just kind of sit quietly staring into the fire.
Sounds like everybody has a plan for their short rest. Cool. Well, you guys have broken your way out of jail, broken your way out of the abyss, made it to Faerun, actually picked the right destination, and now find yourselves in a forest clearing in the middle of winter, taking a short rest. I think that is an appropriate time for us to also take our short rest for the evening to get up, stretch, get water, give my mom her meds and all that other stuff. So please, chat, hang tight. We will be back shortly with the second half of tonight's Morningstar and Company Incorporated. Hi, everyone. Welcome back to the second half of Morningstar and Company Incorporated. The party has escaped from the abyss. Congratulations. I did not expect you all to figure everything out in time. I had a 60-minute timer set for them to get through the door, and I added 5 minutes because Rognus put another door there. You guys literally said, okay, let's go through the door now, and like started to go through at 4 minutes and 53 seconds left.
Calculated.
Or like done. So you had 7 seconds before
Yeah.
I was
Holy
going
shit.
to
Roll initiative.
I had a plan to kind of like push you guys forward. It would have been a hell of a lot more random. But you guys solved it in time. So
Yeah.
good job.
So close to
We
seeing
did
stuff on
it.
the
Our first puzzle that we did by ourselves.
That is actually true. You guys did it. Look at you guys. All right. So
I was there.
you guys I was there. So you guys find yourselves in what you believe to be Faerun. Confirmed by Rognus checking the sky and looking at the constellations, though it is out of time from when he expected it to be. You came through into a frozen, wintry forest with snow falling down. Got a sense of where you were, have a direction for a road, have a direction for a castle/fort, and have a nice little fire built as you are all sitting around trying to warm yourselves up for the journey ahead. Mist, Renault, and Cascade, unprepared for the winter journey, had no clothing. Varys gave his set of winter clothes to Cascade, so Varys now has no winter clothing. The road itself is about, I think if I did the math right, between 1.5 and 2 miles away. And you are all taking your short rest to reattune to one of your items, correct?
Yes.
So which item are you
Yes.
all attuning to?
The only
Also,
one I have.
welcome TPK Roleplay. Thank you for the
Hey,
raid.
welcome everybody.
Hello, welcome
Hello.
friends. Look at all of you.
How was total party recap?
So
The
Doug's
Luxord.
the Luxord, fair.
That's the only one I have.
I'm doing the Sunblade. I've got Mist on my lap and I've got Renault under one arm, and then like one hand I just have the hilt, and I'm just kind of like looking over it, making sure these two are okay.
I will say that after the fire got started, Renault like probably said, "No, you go ahead and focus. You focus on that." And then he's like, he shivers occasionally, but he's doing okay by the fire.
Okay. Only then.
Respectfully request that when I do my sword dance and I use the Lux sword because it is a short sword, I get the advantage because it's lucky.
We'll talk about it when you do your dance.
I'm attuning to the Staff of Power.
Cascade would be attuning to her bracers.
Okay. Rognus.
I only had the helm, so the helm of brilliance.
Okay. The cloak wasn't attunable? Now that I'm
say it.
wondering, perfect. Yeah, no, because I was like, wait a minute, did I forget to unattune the cloak? Did I give them extra 5 minutes that I shouldn't have?
No, as far as I know, the cloak was not an attuned thing. It's just like a magical item thing.
The magical item carrier.
What's it called again?
Both the patches.
Cloak
of many
Many
things.
things.
I think I asked about that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're okay.
And then the sword is like a special attunement thing, and then the ring, I didn't lose it, so I never got unattuned from it. So
Correct. So, as you're sitting around finishing up your short rest around the fire, Delg, you're the first one to notice that there seems to be some skittering coming from the woods. You hear kind of the rustling of snow crunching under feet. And you kind of look around, and there's a nice little breeze as the snow lightly falls down. And you kind of look back at the fire, and then you look back in that direction again, like, I know I heard something over there. You see a small little creature who is grabbing onto the wood of the tree and kind of like leaning out. And as it sees you, pops back.
I can't recognize what the creature is.
You know you do.
Oh boy.
Oh no!
Wait a minute, that could be a good thing, though.
Oh no, that's not. I thought that was one of the things from the Amber Temple, but it's not.
No, that's the thing that led us to the
Yeah,
chick
yeah.
with the...
Yep.
Is this during or after the short rest?
It's after. It's toward the end.
Okay, I did. I think I'd stand up and I said, I think I might see something. I'll be right back, and I'll head over that direction.
Everyone else
Okay,
just...
be careful.
We'll be packing up
Okay.
and getting ready to move out. So, packing up, putting the fire out. Leave no trace, that kind of thing.
So, Doug, as you go over there, you come around the tree, and you see that thing just kind of sitting there looking up at you. And you swear for a second it smiled at you. But it's terrifying the way that it looks. And so it could be a smile, it could be a threat, you're not sure.
I expected it to run away and lead me somewhere, so I'm kind of confused to what I'm doing. It just... I guess I'll just look at it and ask if, what's it want?
It points over your shoulder.
I'll look.
Standing behind you is the cloaked figure from before. Now with her hood revealing her face, because you had seen her face before. And she is looking at you with this like blank expression on her face.
Did I miss something?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
What did I miss?
Look in the Discord.
Oh, God.
You've lost Sarah.
Oh no!
She's just looking at you with a blank expression in her face, dog.
Honestly, I'm gonna slowly reach out and see if I can actually touch her, because last time she was an astral projection.
She bats your hand out of the way.
Good.
You need to leave.
Where do we need to go? What do you mean, leave?
It doesn't matter. The exit to
We
the
are-
portal's there. The device will be powered up again.
Well, we're heading our way. We'll make sure we cover our tracks the best possible then.
You should.
Give us any other information, like help us out at all? And I appreciate the help you've given, but you keep showing up. And so far everything seems to be all right, but how do I know I should be continue to trust you?
You don't.
What if the people that we just ran from were the ones that we're supposed to be helping and not you?
She seems genuinely taken aback that you would even consider that you're supposed to help them. Like she's struggling with the fact that she knows what happened to you and you're now saying that you might want to help them. And then she moves on, not answering your question, says instead, they're coming for her. They can't get her. You need to leave quickly, and you need to make sure they can't find you.
Right. And I'll just nod and I'll walk back to the group. And
As you turn around to go, she grabs your arm and turns you back towards her and says, please, protect her. And then
Just to be
as you're
clear.
looking at her, she disappears.
yeah, okay. Well, there's 3 hers that
Should
I
have
can
asked
protect.
it before. Yeah, you
Two.
should have asked it sooner the first time she said it.
No, I have a good idea. But it
Okay.
doesn't matter because as long as anybody's with or that I'm around, I'm gonna end up protecting any of them or him.
Even Cascade?
Yeah.
Ooh. Listen to Delg.
What?
But
Yeah,
that's not a
Yeah.
character. You don't know that.
New realm.
I know.
Who this?
No, I'm not buying it.
You guys don't pay attention very well, but okay.
I'm paying attention. I'm just giving you shit. Right.
Yeah, so I'll get back to there, and I mean, Varys already said he's already packing up.
Yep.
What was that?
Packed up. I'm ready.
Let me make sure, because I don't want to ruin it, because I saw it on the picture. I'm pretty sure she gave us her name last time.
She did.
Sam,
Sam.
right? I saw the Sam on there. I didn't want to make sure. No, it was Max. She said her name was Max.
Oh, she did say her name was Max. Sorry, I gotta change that. Yep.
Max. Max, the hooded one, was over there, and she said that the portal's going to be opened up again, and they're going to come after us, and that we need to get out of here. And she said that we need to protect her, and I don't know who her is, but
All right.
we need to get out of here
so-
without being tracked.
In the name of covering tracks, maybe some of us should fly and some of us should teleport at least a distance away so we don't leave any tracks away from this spot. And then,
Can we levitate and fly?
yeah, how many people can you make levitate at a time, Ragnus?
We go through this every time. I should actually just do the math.
Is it something that scales or no? I have
Um,
it too. It doesn't look like it.
It doesn't scale, but so out of character, basically, I can cast it a bunch of times, but then I have the option to regain spell slots so that I can cast it more times. Again, it will wipe me out.
No, we
but-
have two. We have 2 additional people. That's the problem. So
Except Hope's carrying one. She can still fly,
yeah. All right. So we have 1 additional person.
right?
Technically,
So-
with Renal.
Basic, I can 3 people can levitate at a time.
That's
Cascade,
perfect.
you have the ability to fly or levitate yourself.
I do not.
Well, we don't need to. If it's like you, Renal, and Hope fly, he gives him, Cascade, and I the ability to levitate, and we can use you guys as like chariot, or we could be like your chariots and grab a hold of you while we're up in the air flying, and we won't make any marks on the ground.
So I want to make something clear. You can only levitate 1 person at a time. He can
I thought he
levitate
said he could-
himself or 1 other person or another person.
No, that's true. It's a concentration, so then,
Yeah.
it would
Yep.
only be 1 person at a time.
Okay.
I can't- yeah.
So that's not going to work.
I mean, they can all go up, and then after I drop the concentration, they'll be slowly falling. So if you want to work with that and physics and all that stuff, go ahead. But
Running through the air.
How about teleportation, Cascade? You have any way of teleporting yourself?
I do not.
All right.
Because Ragnus can dimension door 2 people, right?
All right, so I'd like to see if I can find a bird or something nearby real quick, and I will cast Speak with Animals again.
Aren't you clerics supposed to be able to like turn yourself into some other creature? I think I've heard of clerics being able to do things like that,
No.
And
or wizards too, for that matter.
Me?
I'm going to
That's what I've tried.
ask one of the animals, tell them that I need help, and see if we can get a group of animals to come around and just make tracks everywhere.
You're asking a bird?
And a nearby animal that I can see. A bird was preferable because they can fly and maybe get more animals. More, like I guess birds probably can't communicate to like other animals, so I guess I'd be looking for at least. I don't know. Never mind, that probably won't work.
Let's do this.
Okay, I want to be Cinderella, or not Cinderella. Freaking.
I
Snow
am.
White.
I
Snow
understand.
White and just start whistling around, and all the animals come to me. All right, channel divinity,
All
charm
right, that's
plants, and
more Ace
animals.
Ventura though, where you're just
Delg
like,
is a Disney princess.
I am a
Confirmed.
Disney princess.
So good.
No, seriously, can't you change into like a big
No.
thing that could carry us, or
No.
like a giant bird of some kind? No, I
I
thought.
can move the snow around
I thought.
big way.
I swear I've heard of people being able to change into other things.
I've heard of that, but I don't think I can do it.
So you can find birds and you can find squirrels. If you want to try harder and make a roll to find a deer or something like that, you absolutely could. I will tell you that you hit the nail on the head with the how are the birds going to talk to the squirrels thing. And also, sure, you can get an army of squirrels to make little tiny paw prints that definitely won't look anything like your footprints.
No, but maybe. All right, I've watched open season, and if we get all the animals together, they can attack the people coming out of the portal.
Cool. I mean, I could also talk to animals. I just don't know if they'd well, they'll understand me. I just don't know what they might say back. Try and
I
convince
can't
them.
wait to hear. I cannot wait to hear what they say back.
Sorry, I was distracted. Where do we land on?
Okay.
I'd like to see if I can find larger animals.
Okay. Let's make a. I know the answer to this. Perception or survival check, your choice.
It doesn't matter. I think survival is the right roll for it. Nope.
What'd you roll?
I'm re-rolling actually
Why are you re-rolling?
because I rolled a nat 1 and I am attuned to my luck sword now.
God damn it.
Give the min-max or the luck sword.
That was random.
I know.
17.
He chose to go into that crypt and got it.
Mm-hmm.
17. Yeah, you are able to spot a deer.
And I'm asking them the same thing. I just need tracks. Like, we can try to, like, hide our own tracks as well, but if they just put a whole bunch of tracks everywhere in the area, then it's more dense of footprints.
We can give you some food in exchange.
Ask them what they need, what they want.
what are your demands?
Need help.
I can get my people. We can do something.
I love it.
Oh my god, that's great. What did he say, dog? He looks pretty
He said
Pretty
he
sure
can
of
get
himself.
his people. Is there something you
Oh.
want for? Like, what do you need from us?
What's the worth?
We need to be.
What's the worth to you?
We found the friggin'
I really,
organized
we really
crime
need to get
leader
away.
of the forest.
I know a guy who knows a guy. You know?
and hang on, bud. How does oh gosh, like 4 of these sound? And I'll just like pull out 4 rations. Just kind of crumble them up and throw them on the ground. That enough for you guys? That okay? You're gonna have to translate, Doug.
Ooh, wait.
I don't know. I've sure been hungry lately.
I still have.
No, right here. That's easy. I cast create food and water. 45 pounds of food.
I still have Alyssa's snack bag with various pastries and such.
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
I'll open that up. Hold it out.
You know what? That's good, but if you throw one of those in, I'll get a couple extra people and we can do this.
Perfect. Yeah. He needs one of those there, Varys, and we'll be good to go.
Yeah. Take what you like.
With what
Just
hands?
hold the bag. Yeah, I know.
How
I'll
many's in
take
there?
a little bit of rope and no, because that's not going to do. He won't be able to get it off. I was going to tie it to like his neck.
Do you have any donuts
Um,
in there?
What?
Yeah.
Donuts. He's looking for donuts.
Oh.
Yeah, here you go.
Just put it on the antler.
I'll put it on his antler. I don't know how you're going to get that off of there, but there you go.
I have my
For
ways. He drops
For his
off.
moral.
It's for his lady back
Yeah.
home.
Mhm.
Oh. So he's going to attract the ladies.
Hey boo, I got a
I have
ring
my
for
ways.
you.
He drops off. You feel pretty confident that he will do as you ask and make tracks around to help. They are, again, deer tracks, and you are leaving people tracks. So
Right, but we can try to cover our tracks as well.
100%. There's
I
45
just-
pounds of food on the ground and a wet heap. A deer with a donut just wandered off to find his
It
friends.
looks like we just like these guys are gonna bork in here and they'll be like, we're gonna get them, and there's just like deer around 45 pounds of food. It just looks like we had some weird sort of conniption in this fucking clearing.
2 deer just like
Oh,
lurking off
boy.
in the corner with with a donut on its antler. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. And realistically, they're going to look at all that and go, yeah, they were here.
But where'd they go?
Yeah, right. We know who left this here, no question.
That Del guy, he keeps doing the create food thing. My God, he was here.
Yeah.
You are leaving a track of food that you've created and left.
Oh. We're not too far from the clearing, are we?
No, I didn't mean there. I meant like in the
Oh.
jail cell. He created food left
Oh.
there.
Yeah, no, literally, Del just pops and he's like, "What up, food?"
Right.
Literal
Look, I need to
breadcrumbs.
figure out how to get back. I gotta leave breadcrumbs somehow.
So, how are you guys?
Literally, though.
How are the rest of the footprint clearing going? How are you guys handling that? I don't think you guys have come down to an actual solution yet.
Can what are like this? I don't need like the family and genome or whatever of the actual trees, but like what are they most related to? Like what kind of trees are around?
I can help.
Evergreen. You know, the only tree I can think of that would actually still have a canopy in winter so that you couldn't see.
So,
Oh.
I'm gonna justify this based off of like my wanderer background and everything like that, traveling and all that kind of stuff.
Mhm.
I would like to go up to one of the trees. I'll probably take some time searching to find like just the right ones, but have like some of the largest branches that I can find that are a little heavier or whatever.
Mhm.
And it's, yeah, I kind of want to make, they're like, not like shoes or whatever, but the accessories. I'm basically tying the branches to my legs so that the branches follow behind. So if I'm walking last, it will kind of shuffle whatever,
Yeah.
the snow, recover it up as the branches are moving over it and cover our tracks.
Sure. You can do that.
I'm just picturing that like paintbrush dog from Alice in Wonderland, like wiping up all the tracks behind.
Basically, yeah. And I'll even throw my tail in there. I'll like, anything to just kind of like make it the trail of footprints and stuff like that a little less footprinty.
Anyone else have any ideas? You guys just heading out.
Yeah, Cascade's got some. She's gonna cast Warding Wind on herself. And she's gonna walk in the opposite direction of where, or like, not like do opposite because that's a little too obvious, but she's gonna go like northwest a bit. And the way Warding Wind works is it creates like difficult terrain all around you. It's like a 10 mile an hour wind or whatever. So she's basically like snow blowing like this huge fucking swath of trail. She'll walk as far as she can, the 10-minute concentration. She'll try to like actually like be moving as far as she can to like a quick jog, keeping herself warm into the woods, and then she'll just drop that and walk back. So like they come in this clearing, there's like a huge fucking like they went that way kind of a thing, and the hope being that with enough chaos everywhere else, they'll ignore our tracks that we're trying to hide and will opt for the like literal like snow blower option.
Okay.
Can you cast that on someone else?
It has to be on myself.
Okay.
So I think we should walk single file, try to step in each other's footsteps, right? And I'm going to try and find a branch that has, other little branches with needles still attached, probably about 2 or 3 feet in length. That would be, 2 feet wide, and just kind of hold it and drag it behind us. It'll make a quote unquote path, but it'll sort of fill in the footstep pattern. And if it's still snowing, it should, fill in.
How deep is the snow?
I'd say just above your ankles currently.
For
So we
Delk.
should definitely walk single file.
Okay.
So Rognus is doing the rake behind. Varys is doing the swishy swish behind. Cascade is making a literal snowplow in the opposite direction-ish.
I think Hope will be kind of up front since she probably has the biggest feet for everyone to step in her footprints.
Okay.
And just try and get us eastward towards wherever the hell that road is. Focusing on making sure Mist is okay and that Renault is nearby.
Okay. Because 2 of you came up with some pretty good ideas and you're both working together, I'm lowering the DC and giving you advantage on this, or you can both roll and I'll take the higher roll. Survival checks from either Varys and Rognus, or at advantage from one of you. See how well you hide your tracks.
Why don't
Fill me up.
I'll roll. You want to do individuals, Rognus, or you want me to roll at advantage?
I'm good with either. I'm pretty darn good at survival, and I can help with it.
Oh, okay. Then you roll at advantage.
I mean, he is a wanderer.
I know.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that, and then I'm not gonna do it right. I'm gonna do it this way so that it actually comes up.
Yep. There you go.
23.
23.
So you are very confident that you are able to you're able to hide your tracks behind you very well. As you go through, Varys kind of uses the more precision instrument to try to push the snow into the holes, and then as the rake goes over behind that, it smooths over the excess, so that it looks. I mean, there's still a little bit of a trail, but if they don't follow right behind you, the snow will cover the raked trail. So a combination of the 2 of you guys feel pretty confident that your path is obscured, and there is the deception of, just for shits and giggles, can you roll the deception check? I know that it's not you physically doing it. I'm just curious.
Me?
No, Cascade for the snowplow.
Ooh, look at that.
Okay.
23.
Pretty good.
As you are walking away from your camp and heading in the direction that Delg's squirrel had told him there was a building, you walk past a kind of a thicker area of trees, and then as it kind of thins out just a little bit more, you see just a couple deer kind of standing there looking up at you, and they all kind of nod at you and then start walking off in the direction of the clearing. And you make your way through the woods. I'd say it takes you about somewhere around like 45 minutes to an hour of travel while you're trying to like clear the things up behind you and going at a little bit of a slower pace to make sure that your tracks are covered. You eventually come to what appears to be a break in the tree line that is in a line, and there is enough snow on the ground to cover what's there. And as you kind of move around your feet and like kick it aside, you can tell that it's dirt ground underneath, and not just like the soil earth of the floor of the forest. It's like packed ground, like packed dirt, almost like a road, and it heads in two directions, left and right.
Ragnus, which way is east?
That way, as I point to the direction of east.
So following the trail along to the east, there are parts of it that get quite tight, and you almost feel like you're back in the forest again, and you've stepped off the trail, like the trail turned and you missed it. But then it widens out again a little bit. And when I say that it's a tight trail, it's the trees are close enough right now that you could probably get a cart and horses through. And if you were to walk 3 abreast instead of 2, there are parts of it that would be a tight fit. So this isn't like an established trade route. This isn't like an established road. This is like the local backwoods dirt road that only the people who live around here use kind of situation.
Could you get 4 horses and 2 carts then?
If it's like 2 horses in a cart, 2 horses in a cart, yeah. A little bit more travel, and eventually you come to what seems like it's an intersection, in the corner of which is a rather large 2-story building with a torch outside the front area, with a doorway that has a glass window on the front of it, and through the window you can see the flickering of firelight. And on the second story, you can see a number of windows kind of placed around the edge and the corners in a very specific pattern. And there appears to be a sign hanging on the top of it, like right over the doorway.
What does the sign say?
You guys are just walking up to the house?
Yeah.
Nope, I'm trying to read the sign from this where I am on the other side of the intersection.
So you guys are at the intersection. Like, you see the house before you get to the intersection, is what I'm saying.
Right.
I would like to read the sign as soon as it's possible.
Okay, pretty close, because it's not like in bold letters, like it's not Times Square.
Right. Okay.
The sign says, "Shadow of Sylvanus Inn."
Long-haired.
Does anybody think this is odd? Is this normal for these parts, Ragnus?
Does this tavern sound familiar at all?
Make a history check.
What's the name again?
Shadow of Sylvanus. Sylvanus? Sylvanus. Whatever. Nope.
Oh, bud.
That's a bummer.
Nope. Sadly.
Sadly, very sadly, I have no idea what any of the competition around me are. I'm in my own little bubble.
No, but I mean, like, down this intersection, like either direction, is there any sign of life?
No.
Like
Any
it's
other
cold?
tracks along the roads leading past this place?
No.
It's cold. I'm going in.
Delk has
Squirrel
gone
in
inside.
of me.
Okay.
What's the worst that could happen?
There it is.
Remember, there's no need to doubt a squirrel.
Exactly.
Never
That's
doubt
right.
a squirrel.
That's right.
Too cute.
Okay, Delg. Let's go.
So as you all make your way into this building, there's a light jingle of a bell as you open the door, and across from you, you see a bar, a long, chest-high bar with stools along it. There are a number of tables in the room and a roaring fireplace on the right-hand side, and a staircase on the left that goes up to the second floor. You see a door behind the bar that goes back, a doorway with no door in it. Open, you can see that there's a kitchen back there. There's a cauldron sitting on a fireplace. There's a little butcher's block like table in the center of the room with you can see like a couple knives on it and some things there. You see a single solitary person behind the bar with his sleeves rolled up, relatively bushy, like unkempt beard that's pretty full, hair slightly wavy coming down just below his ears and probably a little bit balding on the top of his head. Wearing just a nice white shirt with a vest over it and, normal leather pants. Sitting at the bar, you see 3 other people, 2 of which are kind of sitting together on the left-hand side. And you can tell from the back, especially Rognus, you've definitely seen these kind of people before at a bar. They're kind of like hunched down with both of their hands on their cups. Like, they're just the grumpy, grizzled, old, like, regulars that come in after a hard day's work and drink their drinks and then go home to go back to work, to come here and drink their woes away, and over again. That's just their miserable existence. And then one other person who has this kind of bright reddish hair, no facial hair, almost like elven features, like elven angles to his face, dressed a little bit more flamboyantly than anyone else. Who is sitting, having a conversation with the bartender.
Or tagging. Just kidding.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go up to the bar. I mean, I want to see if they got ale and food. Hungry.
So, Delg, as you walk in first, and the door kind of swings a little bit back, and then is stopped by the next person to through the door, and the whole party comes in. The bartender starts and, like, nods to you, like, waiting for you to take a seat wherever. And then notices that there are more people coming in, and, like, grabs a towel and, like, wipes his hands off, and heads back to the kitchen, like he's busy doing something. The redhead that was sitting at the bar turns around and smiles at all of you and says, "Welcome, travelers! Welcome to the Shadow. It's cold outside. Come on in. Get everybody in here. Let's go. Come on. Have a seat. Sit down. Take a load off. It's a rough road out there."
It is.
Yeah.
We're a bit lost as well, so we were hoping for some directions.
Oh my God, is she okay?
Yes, I was about to say, we need at least one room, if you have one available right now, for our companion, so that she may rest.
So he comes over to you very quickly, Hope, and like starts looking at her in your little swaddle.
I'll
and
kind
says,
of like hold her against me a little bit.
Do you mind if I examine her? She doesn't look okay. She looks not well.
I'm aware. We're trying to get home as fast as we can.
I'll kind of stand up and like approach him. Like, I think we'll be alright if we just can get a bed, please.
It really would help if I could just look her over. It seems like there's something very wrong with her. She seems very sick.
Can I insight check this homie?
Yeah, go for it.
I would also like
I would
to
also like this.
Okay.
the intent of this man.
Mm-hmm.
13.
11. Oh, there you go.
A 28 for a nat
15.
20.
Good lord.
Okay.
Rognus is also here, and he got a dirty 20.
Okay, so all of you get this, and then I'm going to DM Delg and Rognus something. So he is genuinely concerned. He genuinely thinks he can help. He is worried for this thing, or this person. And his intent is pure. He really just wants to help.
Okay.
And he is confident, which makes you feel like he can help. How do I phrase this? Talk amongst yourselves, y'all.
Sure.
Sure.
Hope would kind of lower her guard a little bit, recognizing healer to someone potentially capable of helping, kind of thing. She'll still, keep her arms safely around Mist, but will be interested to see what this guy has to say or do. I know you're doing stuff.
Mm-hmm. If this doesn't make sense, please tell me. Make sense?
I think so.
Mm-hmm.
So, would you mind if I just had a look and examined her?
Sure.
It's probably okay.
I can we get a bed and let her rest for a second and let's talk. I honestly, we don't know you, and I appreciate your concern, and I really feel like you want to help, but we've just been outside. Let us kind of settle in for a second, if you don't mind.
There's a couple beats as he looks at you and considers pushing harder, and then looks down at Mist's face and looks back at you and says, yeah. Ozzy, do we have rooms, right? And you kind of see Ozzy's head poke out and be like, yeah, we've got rooms. Just send them up. And he says, right this way. Come on. I'll take you upstairs to a room. And shows you upstairs. Are you all going upstairs, or are you guys staying downstairs? Or who's going up, who's going down?
I mean, I'm
going to be with Hope and Mist. I'm just, as intended as he seems, I'm still slightly concerned and on edge. I don't know who the person is. So
Barovia, Abyss, I got you.
I'll find a table downstairs and sit down.
Okay.
Cascade would stay downstairs.
Okay.
I'll go upstairs.
All right. So, Hope, Mist, Renault, Delg, and Rognus are all going upstairs. Cascade and Varys are staying downstairs.
Yes.
Split the party! All right. So, there were some timing snafus with our break today. I need to take a quick 5-minute break, and then we'll come back to what's happening between those two people. I know that we just came back from break chat. I apologize. I'm a caregiver. It's sometimes it doesn't work out. Today's one of those times, and I'm sorry. Cast, do you want me to leave the screen up so you can talk to chat? Or do you want it to be an actual break?
Yeah.
Cool.
No, you can leave it running. We'll talk.
Yeah.
Chat, ask all the questions you've ever wanted to ask them. Right now. Do it.
All of
Yeah.
May right now.
Yes.
Can we peep Delg's list of questions though?
Oh,
Just-
ooh,
I
very
got.
good.
I keep adding. Look at there it is.
What do you mean you keep adding?
More comes up, but it's not all on you now. Some of it's just other
Wait
stuff
until he pulls out the light, and hangs it from the ceiling and shines it on you.
Well, I like the paper is actually folded. It as he holds it up, it brrrs out.
Yeah.
A lot of it. I'd say 80% for you.
Right.
The Dwarvish Inquisition.
Hey, Cascade, remember how you were just interrogated for a whole long time in the abyss? We're gonna do that again.
We're gonna bring.
Were
up
you
trauma.
were you interrogated? Is that what happened?
Are there too many? How many times can Cascade? Cascade leaves the infinite staircase going 60 miles per hour. She
Yeah,
reaches her destination in a week. In that amount of time, how many times can she be interrogated?
a lot.
Well, if
Indefinitely.
someone didn't sell our book, we could cast stop time and we could do a lot more.
Man, I would have loved that book too. Shit.
Where was this book from?
The one that he sold
It
for,
was the Archmage's book.
That's right. Okay.
which we had zero use for at all.
Yeah.
We did.
Yeah.
We had no use for.
Well,
I had
didn't-
no
behold,
idea
we
we
didn't-
would meet a
we
wizard.
hadn't met the wizard yet.
We sold the
Okay.
book and met a wizard.
That's
like
that's
the
our
next
bad.
day.
Apologies.
I still have the
In the place where we
Arcanoloths.
can't buy
Hold on.
things.
I still have the Arcanoloths spell book,
Oh, dope.
and
Look
it
at these two
has
puppies.
some spells that you might be interested in. It's got an 8th level, a 7th level, a 6th level, two 5th levels, 2 4th levels, 3 3rd levels.
Hand it over.
No, not so fast.
We got some questions.
You got some questions that need to be answered.
We got
Here's
a
a
fucking
question.
list.
Why is Carla best dog? She's just the goddamn cutest.
I'm just racking my brain over what happened in the last bit to make sure I get all the questions in that I want. Answers for.
I know I'm trying to like write down questions for stuff to ask people.
They're all for Cascade. Answer them all.
I mean,
Like, why is your book always so wet? Like,
She's a water genasi.
it doesn't matter. Ruin the pages.
it's not her fault.
She can't control that.
Did you just say she can't control water? Like,
Well,
like,
she can,
that's her,
but, like,
that's
not
her
like
trick.
that.
She should be able to control the water to make her book repellent.
Get it out. Get it
If
out
I
of here.
was creating water all the time and ruining books, I would buy water repellent books. I'm just saying.
Well, that's a Delg solution to just like a cascade problem.
Yeah, I don't know if they have lamination in Dungeons and Dragons.
We were almost in Berlin. All right.
roll to laminate.
Did you
Oh,
say
boy.
levitate? No, laminate.
Levitate. His book starts levitating.
That'd be pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah, if you go, Sarah, to the magical items, the 3rd one down should be the Arcanoloth's spellbook. Do you see that or no?
In roll 20.
Yeah.
Got it.
If she has it, she might not have been given.
No, I can see it.
Oh, okay. Speaking of mind blank,
Yeah, dude. 'Cause
Mhm.
then I'd have Tensor's floating disc, and I could float around.
I'm just saying, we have memory losses.
What?
I
What are you
don't-
talking about?
I don't know if it. See, he
Like,
forgot.
Point proven. Thank you very much.
No, I mean from what? Oh,
we
the
lost
egg?
days inside the
From
prison.
the egg.
For days,
Yeah.
like, she disappeared and we didn't know what happened, and we ended up in a jail cell. We didn't know what happened. He
Right.
can't fucking cast spells. Like,
Yeah.
why? How do we stop that? Is it
Well,
like-
they did something to him. We know that. He showed us the scar.
right? But what did it? Is it reversible? You know, there's
Yeah.
and why miss? It's not like in the end, like we can't do it now, but we can. Hope and I will be able to planar jump as well. So like, it can't just because she can jump through planes.
No.
They put time stop on a freaking button on the wall. I feel like jumping through planes is the least of their concerns right now.
I mean, if you're skilled enough, you can do a lot of things with magic, not just cast spells.
But that's
Enchanting
my point.
items and imbuing them and things
What,
like
what
that.
makes Miss so special? That
Maybe
they were
she can go somewhere that no one else can.
go back in time.
So you think the protect her is about mist?
Yeah.
I think it's
No.
about hope.
Yep,
I think it's about hope.
I'm with you on that.
I think it's missed.
It's funny because I thought it was about Cascade. Straight up.
I mean, yeah. Yeah. All of
No.
it. Protect all the ladies.
No.
Get them under the umbrella.
Take,
Protect.
take
So
your ladies.
Mist-
Protect.
Protect,
So
I
they
think
can attack.
Mist is crossed out on the list of names. I think that means the people that are the people that are crossed out can't do what they want, whatever they were looking for to do.
Yeah.
And
I think they already got what they needed from those people.
okay,
They don't need them
yeah.
anymore.
I don't.
Yep.
I think you guys are forgetting some information.
What?
When she disappeared, Cascade disappeared, and we all showed back up, and I had that paper in my hand. My name and your name was ended up crossed off.
Not true.
Now, with that being said, what I saw
Wait,
was
what do you mean not true? He's talking about me. My
Right.
name.
So wait, let me get back to that.
Yeah, the sheet has like
Varys,
the
Delg,
timestamps
Faelyn,
on when-
Renault, and Mist.
okay,
So
Cascade game a question mark, and then our
Okay.
names got crossed off.
so
We
it
reappeared.
first appeared at like the door or whatever, right?
Yeah.
The second time it appeared when she disappeared and
It was
we were all
crumpled up in
left
my
there.
hand.
You had it in your enclosed fist. Varys's name was not crossed out
Yes,
at that
it-
time.
Yes, it was.
Correct?
No,
it's
it was
not.
not.
No,
Looking at it
no,
right
it
now.
isn't. Yeah,
No.
it's
I think-
there. Mine wasn't
Hey,
crossed
feedback,
out till the
everybody.
third iteration.
Can I
Just
ask
Okay.
you guys to stop for a second? So
Yeah.
you guys are having a little bit of the conversation I was talking about having later. So
Okay.
let's do this. There is no danger currently to you. So let's take the scene that we were just doing, put it on hold,
Yes.
and fast
Put it on
forward to that evening
Okay.
when you guys are having dinner at this tavern and trying to figure out what you're going to do.
Okay.
So you're being served. The only person there is the innkeeper, who at this point you would have known his name is Ozzy.
Right.
The red-haired person's name was Raj,
Hush.
R-O-J. And if anyone would have asked, which probably would have been Varys and Cascade. I mean, actually, we can go. You know what? Hang on. Can you guys pause your conversation? We'll just go through the RP for that other
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
first and foremost, Varys and Cascade, you guys are downstairs. What are you doing? Ozzy's in the kitchen. Two regulars. Everyone else went upstairs.
Gonna order
Go
some
for it.
lamb chops and an ale. Vegetables.
So you said you were sitting down, so you're waiting to order.
Yes.
Nobody's come over yet.
Okay.
Cascade, are you just sitting down and waiting too?
Yeah. I think she's just quietly waiting, sitting, still processing everything that happened in Aldenox, like trying to put pieces together in her mind, replaying like certain phrases and memories from that time over and over, trying to figure out how it fits in part of the larger picture.
Got it. So as you sit down, Cascade, kind of quietly lost in thought, and Varys lost in the thought of food. The innkeeper comes out with a large board that you see has a loaf of bread on it, and like a little container on top of that, and sets it down. There's a knife in it. It's a bread butter plate. He's like, we haven't had guests here in quite a while. Here, just to get you started. I'm sure you're hungry. I really apologize. We don't get too many travelers here. It's just me, Raj, Steve, and Reeve over here. So we really just have basic stew and some meat that we hunt in the woods. And butter and bread. I've always kind of liked bread and butter, so still make it myself. Can I bring you food or
Yes. Well, if all you have is meat stew, we'll have some of that and the strongest drink you have.
I'm sorry, I have stew and meat. We have venison. Actually, it's really just venison right now. Thanks
Okay,
to
that's fine.
Steve and Reeve. Every time I get something else, they eat it.
whatever vegetables you have as well would be nice, and yeah, all of that and your strongest beverage.
Okay, will do. And for you,
Just a glass of water, please.
no food, no.
She'll have some. Just bring food.
Okay.
You have to eat something, Cascade.
Should I
Even
bring?
if you don't eat it, Delg will eat it.
Yeah. You're talking about the big one. Is that Delg?
Yes.
Yeah. I assumed.
Well, I mean, he's sort of big this way, but yeah.
Fair.
Yes, it's
Fair. Okay.
might as well just bring enough for my companions as well. They'll be back down, and they're all hungry.
Sure. I'll get started on that. My name's Ozzy, by the way. If you need
Thank you,
anything,
Ozzy.
just let me know. Raj is upstairs with food. I should, you know what, I'm gonna take some bread up to them just in case they're hungry right now. Cool.
Okay.
Sit down. I will bring your beverages and then I'll head upstairs. And then I'll get started on your food. It's just me. You're gonna have to bear with me, like I said.
Take your time, Ozzy. My name's Varys, by the way. My friend here is Cascade.
Pleasure to meet both of you. All right, beverages first. I'll be right back. And he heads off.
Okay.
As you get up to the room, Raj pulls you into one of the rooms and pulls a key ring off of his belt and unlocks it. Opens the door. Pretty nicely appointed room. Doesn't look like it's been used in a while. And he kind of comes over and dusts off the covers on the bed and pulls them back and gestures for you to like set Mist down and goes over to like a water pitcher and like starts pouring water and sets it next to the bed too. Is there anything else I can get set up for you in the room?
No, I think
That'll be
that'll be fine. I guess I would have asked him his name on the way up, so I would know his name.
Yeah, Raj.
Yeah, I guess that's it. I just kind of we just came out from traveling, and we're trying to be really cautious. I could see that you want to help. I'll look at Renault and kind of like give him like a questioning look of, does he think it's okay for him to take a look at Miss? And I'll like step back and kind of motion to let him look at her, and as I do, I'll get close to Hope, and it says, just keep an eye, be ready just in case.
Sure, of course.
And I'll let him, but I'm like right there next to him, watching everything he's doing.
Okay. So he's thank you. Do you know what happened to her?
Not
really.
Not
No.
100%. No, we weren't there when these things were done to her, but it's enough to put her out of commission.
You said when these things were done to her. What was done to her?
We don't know.
Not really sure.
You said that you came here on your travels. Where are you traveling from? Maybe I can pinpoint what's wrong with her from where you were.
Gonna look towards Delg like, should we tell him?
Yeah. You know what? We came from the abyss.
Okay.
Agnes, are you here with us?
Yeah, and GM, do I notice any familiar clothing or any icons or things like that I would have from other, like, cleric organizations?
Make a history check or a religious check. Your choice.
With that being said,
Do a religion.
would I be able to notice
Nice.
any, even when he mentioned cleric, any like spell focused or a deity symbol as we were coming up here on him, or maybe
Sure.
even on the
Sure. You can make a perception check to notice something on him, or you can make a religion check to associate things you see with a particular religion.
History would have made more sense with what I'm trying to remember, in terms of if you know, my players' limited connection and relationship with Obaya Ude and that whole
Yep.
Oh,
thing.
Oh, dude.
So yeah, basically that's what I'm trying to figure out is if
Okay.
like they're similar in nature or whatever. So I'm
Sure.
just trying to recall if they're from that organization or a similar organization, kind of a thing like that.
Mhm.
And I got a 15 on that history.
Okay. And what was the perception?
I got a 9 on perception. As much as I wanted rogue religion because it's better,
Yeah.
I'd be looking at him more than anything.
Yeah. So, a couple things that you do notice. Rognus. Actually, you both notice this. He's got very nice clothing on. It's traveling clothing. Like, it's definitely clothing that was built to be on the road. But it doesn't look like it's seen as much wear as you would have expected it to. It doesn't look new. It looks worn, but it looks well-maintained and either it hasn't seen a lot of use or it's really well-maintained. One of those two. Specifically about any sort of iconography or any sort of like holy symbol around the neck or any connection that you can make whatsoever to anything religious or historical, nothing. He looks plain.
I'm definitely taken back that I mentioned the abyss and he just shrugged it off like it was nothing.
Yeah, I'm curious about that.
So, did I answer your questions?
Yep.
Cool.
At least mine.
Cool. So as he's looking over her and says, okay, were you followed?
Not that we're aware of. We did attempt very, very steadily to cover our tracks.
I'm sure they were trying to follow us. Yeah.
Should we not stay?
No. You should absolutely stay. You should absolutely stay. Okay. How long has she been like this?
We don't know.
Do you know?
Renault speaks up and says, it's been about, it could be anywhere from 2 weeks to a month and a half. Okay. He takes her head and slightly tilts it to the side and sees the markings that are on the back of her neck and then rocks it back. This is very important. One of you should stay with her at all times.
Okay.
Doesn't matter who. This one here, pointing at Doug, he looks like he can handle himself, so he might be a good choice. Just don't leave her alone, okay? And as he says that to you, Ozzy comes in with a board and a loaf of bread and a knife and some butter, and says, "Oh, I see you've gotten her all taken care of." And he sets it down on the little dresser. I trust the accommodations are reasonable, and you catch, definitely Delg, you catch as Raj kind of looks at Ozzy, and there's a look in his eye that's like, they're close friends, and he's clearly communicating something to him. But it doesn't seem like it's magical at all. And Ozzy says, "Is everything okay?" And Raj goes up and leans in to Ozzy's ear, whispers something, and then like looks at him in the eye, nods, taps him on the shoulder, and leaves the room. Ozzy says, "Well, if you'd like your friend ordered food downstairs, it should be ready. I mean, I've only got 2 hands, so I have 15, 20 minutes. There's drinks downstairs as well, if you want to make yourselves at home."
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm just gonna head back down. I gotta start cooking. I trust everybody's okay with venison.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's fine. Let me know if you need a hand. I can cook sometimes.
It would not be a good innkeeper of me to let you help out with your own meal. I will get right on that. And, yeah, whenever you're ready, come on downstairs. And he leaves and closes the door behind him. And you listen for his footsteps to go away, and they don't. And then a couple seconds later, you hear him start to move. Renault speaks up and says, I can stay with her if you want to go eat your meal.
We can bring your food up to you if you'd like.
Yeah, that would be great. Did you get a weird vibe from that man too? Or was it just me?
I mean,
It was definitely not normal. I feel like he really wants to help, but the fact that he didn't flinch at the call of the abyss, and it almost looked like he knew, like this wasn't the first time.
Yeah, I caught that too.
we are pretty close to where we came out of the abyss.
Right,
So,
but there was no... Like, are we sure that the portal leads there always? There was nothing on this side.
I don't know.
I don't know the kind of magic or mechanism that we use to get here. It could very well allow passage back. Who knows, honestly.
Well, yeah, if you could send my food up, that would be great.
Of course. I'll come back and check on you soon. I don't want to leave you two alone for too long. I mean, I trust you. I don't really know you very well, but if it's implied that she needs constant attention, you can't bear the burden all on yourself. So I'll come check on you.
Well, thank you, appreciate it. And he kind of sits down on the edge of the bed and puts his hand on her arm and starts soothing her. Says, "I should be fine for a while. If you want to go with your friends, I'm sure that I speak for both of us. We can't thank you enough. I know that it doesn't now with that it doesn't seem like we're out of danger, but we're at least not where we were, and I have you to thank for that. So thank you."
I'd like to insight check Renault.
Sure. Roll an insight check.
I'm curious on. I don't think he intentionally done us wrong the first time, but I just want to get a good feel on if he is with us fully, I guess.
Yeah.
With everything that's happened, who knows who's actually on our side anymore. 16.
Sure. He seems genuine. He seems pretty focused on Mist and her recovery. He's confused. He's off foot. He's flat-footed right now. He doesn't.
The part that can't cast spells.
A stiff wind could knock him over. He's not okay mentally right now, but not in a broken way. He's just he's in over his head, and he knows it. And the one thing he knows that he can focus on is taking care of Mist.
Right. And how many windows into the room?
One.
Just one? Okay. Yeah. I guess we can go down and with everybody else. We'll make sure we constantly come up and make sure everything's all right.
Cool. The other two, as you're downstairs, enjoying your tasty beverages, tastes like watered down whiskey. If you are drinking it. If not, it tastes like water, because he set a water in front of you. But he did set other drinks down for everyone else. As he was going upstairs, you watched Ozzy go upstairs with a plate of bread. Then you watched Raj come downstairs, seemingly in a hurry, and without turning to look at them, shouted out, "Steve, Reeve, you got the bar. I gotta go somewhere," and walked out the front door. And then 10, 15 seconds later, Ozzy comes back down, nods at you and smiles as he makes his way back into the kitchen, and about 10 to 15 seconds, or 20 to 30 seconds after that, the rest of your party comes downstairs.
I'll join him at the table.
How's
You can have that conversation now if you want to.
Mist? You get her all settled in?
Yeah,
think
she
so.
settled in.
Was
see where-
the innkeep able to help her at all?
I don't think so. He he seemed uh, knowing that the other one there, I would talk a little bit quieter, trying to keep it within our party. Um, Something seemed kind of off. He definitely wasn't thrown back when I mentioned the abyss, as if he's seen this kind of stuff before. Did you see where he went off to? I don't see him down here.
He went out the door. He left.
He seems like he generally wants to help and whatnot, but he said we definitely need to keep an eye on her at all times. But like I said, I mentioned the abyss, and he didn't even take a double take at all or anything. Just like it happens all the time almost.
Okay.
He said that we're more than welcome to stay though. So I don't know if he can protect us or hide us, or if he's not worried. I told him that there was a good chance that they were trying to be followed.
I'm not prepared to put our protection in his hands. I mean, we can stay here
No.
because it's an inn and we will pay for a room.
Oh
but-
yeah, I know. I'm just letting you know, like, he didn't seem scared, like worried. You know, if he knew something was really bad, and if someone showed up to your house and said, "Oh yeah, these people are coming," and you knew they're really bad, you'd be like, you can't stay here, or you need to go because I can't do anything for you. He didn't seem to be worried, I guess, in that sense.
Well,
There's
did you
more-
tell him what might be coming exactly?
We don't know what might be coming.
Well, I mean, if the people with those weird weapons are coming, that's something. We know that.
Right, but no, didn't mention it. Just I
Okay.
wanted to be semi-vague
So
on it.
he would have no frame of reference to be scared or not scared. He has no idea.
Except for the fact that he saw the markings on the back of Miss Next, and he acted almost as if he's seen them before.
Oh, well, you didn't say that the first time.
I thought I mentioned that. My bad.
All right, well, we'll, as usual, deal with that when it comes. Cascade,
Yes, Ferris.
can you please tell us what happened to you while we were there when you were taken? I only ask because we're kind of operating without a net here. We all heard a voice, right? Well, did anyone else hear a voice as we were being teleported here?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Did anything happen to you that might shed some light on that? Or on this list of names on this letter? And why they're the way they are?
I don't know what this list is. I didn't recognize the voice. All I know is that now who I understand is now Teg. When I was taken, when we were separated, I was singled out and they were taking you somewhere else. She slipped that note into my hand. I was able to transfer it to Delg, who I told to please not lose it. I was taken. I was alone. 2-3 days passed. Time's a little bit weird when you're being tortured. Then I was returned to you.
So it was simply to torture you. They weren't after information.
They asked questions.
You already said that they were asking the questions about you, about Hope.
I
necessarily know the answer to.
Yeah, asking impossible questions is what they were asking. It seemed like.
right. I was looking for any more besides that.
Cascade will look across the table to Hope. There was one thing that they asked about that I've not told you yet. I wanted to wait until we were out of that place. They wanted to know if we had found the Eye of the Morning Lord. We have. It's that strange box, that strange item that's in the bag. When we were fleeing that guard that helped us, he told me that we had to make sure that they never got it, which is why I checked for it.
That's what you were looking for. Okay.
Yes. That's
Why
what
do
I
they-
was looking for.
Why do they need it? It's just staying in class.
I have no earthly idea.
We should examine that a little bit further. Maybe not so much in an open space like this
Absolutely.
when we retire for the evening.
We should make sure it never leaves that lid box. I don't know how they weren't able to find it. We should
Lead.
ensure
Yeah.
that it's still in there, but it should never leave that box.
Was Dorian the one that the only one that you that visited you?
It's
That you
hard
know
to be
of.
certain.
Yeah, you don't have to go any further. I understand.
Excuse me.
So, what? I don't know. I don't know if I was mentioning it to everybody. I don't think everybody was there. But after Cascade was taken, and we fought the beast, and it exploded. Morningstar didn't seem quite happy with the way things went. He mentioned something how it didn't work. So, with that being said, also, Dorian mentioned something about his father would be pleased when we were trapped in the jail cell. He also was talking to I'm assuming it's Aldenok, the lady with the ceramic face, and said something along the lines that his father wouldn't be pleased. And for a second there, like, she got like angry, and I like saw a tail attached to her at a point, and Dorian quickly apologized to her, which was quite interesting to me, because Dorian was trying to act all big and bad, and she kind of put him in his place. Oh, but I have no clue who his father might be.
Thanks,
So they
That was
they
it.
took.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. Go on, Hope.
That's all I had to say. Go ahead.
They took me. They took Rognus. Rognus, they played chess. I have to admit, that still makes little to no sense to me at all.
You and me both.
Was there nothing strange about the room? About I mean, it was Dorian, wasn't it?
Oh yeah. I mean, other than strange smell. Nothing else really seemed that out of the ordinary, except for the fact that they didn't do anything to me.
Strange smell. How?
Was like is it musty, like musty is, yeah, I don't know how else to describe it.
And then Delg, they took you.
Yeah.
Some sort of strange procedure, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, that's about all I remember. Speaking of remembering, like, how do we forget days or longer?
Some sort of strange magic is all I can figure out. It's obvious that something was broken. You didn't remember us being taken and split, but I do. And then I was able to pass the paper off, which shows that it happened.
Has
I don't-
that? Who has that paper?
Fair.
I do. I pull it out and put it on the table.
Anybody else's names crossed out or anything else happened to it?
There's a new section at the bottom.
What's it say?
Is that actually written on the paper? DM? Okay.
It's in roll 22.
Yeah. It says start program, power, mirror, crystals, point the Y. It would appear to describe how to operate that gate we came through.
I checked it before though, and it wasn't there.
Quick clarification. Does it say the names as well as that? Or does now all it says is that?
Sorry. It says the names and that.
Okay, just
Yeah,
wanted to
I
clarify.
forgot that I was adding on instead of just adding things like that. I will fix that.
All good. So, does this mean that someone saw what we were doing and they were trying to help us in the moment?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but that wasn't there until after we came through here. Or was it?
It says it on the thing in roll 20.
I can only confirm
Wait
that
a minute.
it says in there the page was updated after you asked out loud for help, after you checked it the first time. Between then and now, it's been updated. Nobody's checked it since then, so you don't know when it happened.
Someone
Okay.
recording what we're doing.
I don't think they're really recording.
Cascade, you're good with paper and things. How is this possible?
Some sort of communication spell, I assume. I don't know the
Across
particulars.
Planes?
I've never encountered anything like this.
I mean, that was an assumption. I don't know if it was there before we left or not.
Can we try and write back?
Yeah, Rognus is going to kind of get up really close to the paper and whisper to it, "Can you hear us now?"
Nothing happens. It's about at this point when you're leaned in whispering to a piece of paper that Ozzy comes back out with the plates of food and sets them all down on the table. Is there anything else I can get for you, or are you okay?
Actually, yes. Can you tell us where we are?
What exactly do you mean?
The region, the nearest city. Where are we?
I mean, far from any of those things. We're a little bit remote out here.
How far are we from Waterdeep?
Real far. Yeah, I wish I had better info or news for you, man. It's you gotta jaunt if Waterdeep is your destination.
This is kind of another fun random question for you. Have you ever heard of a village of furbolgs near a waterfall? And they have healing properties. Does that sound familiar at all?
No, not really.
That's okay.
I wish I could help. Sorry.
No, it's all right. We're trying to gain our bearings after being displaced for so long, I suppose is the correct way to say it.
Yeah. I wish I could help. We don't really travel much here. So it's not.
So, sorry.
I was gonna say we don't really get out from this area too much. We've all kind of settled down here. Old Steve and Reeve there have a little cabin in the woods they hunt from, and that's about all they do. Me and Raj set up this tavern to take care of anybody who happens to be in the area, but we mostly just live off the land too. It's a pretty quiet life.
Speaking of, where did Raj go?
I think he went out to check on some things.
Insight. No, check out some things. That's very oddly unspecific.
I mean, you can insight check him if you want to.
Well, no, because that's such a vague thing. What he said.
He's not lying. He did
Yeah.
check on some things.
Why open an inn in the middle of nowhere? Why not just not put a sign up and just live here? Which it sounds like what you're doing.
Well, I mean, people need a place to stay if they happen to find themselves here. Worked out for you. And to your other question, why not?
When's the last time anyone other than Steve and Reeve and you and Raj stayed here?
6, 7, maybe 8 months?
Do you remember who it was?
It's just a
Fat Spice?
family passing through the woods.
Have you ever seen any strange people wearing strange clothes or carrying strange weapons come out of the forest there to the west?
Do you mean stranger than what you're wearing? All of you?
Are we dressed strangely for this land?
I'm kidding. You're so cautious and serious.
It was an honest question.
Fair. I get that. It's not really. We don't see too much in these parts.
I think at this point, I'm gonna go upstairs with Renault and Miss and check in on them.
I will.
For the record, out of character, I wasn't trying to cut the conversation in. You've engaged him. I wanted him. I was just coming by to drop off food and leaving.
Yeah. No, I'll say to Ozzy, thank you for all of this. What do we owe you for the food? And we'll be taking as many rooms as you have for the evening.
I mean, there's enough rooms for each of you to get one, so that's fine. We can settle up whenever you're ready to go. That's fine. Don't worry about it.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Ozzy.
Anytime. He quietly leaves away, and as he's
Okay,
going,
I was gonna say I'm just gonna sit there and
No.
wait for him to leave.
as he leaves, Delg, you notice that before you head upstairs, Delg, you notice that he kind of turns around, he like walks away and then turns around to the table, looks at you and says, "Hey, Steve, Reeve, just head on out, man. You've had enough for the day. Just go. Just go." And they kind of like grunt back at him. He's like, "I said go. I can take your money tomorrow. It's not like you're going anywhere." They kind of like shuffle off their stools and leave out through the front door past you. You hear the little bell jingle as it does. And then you watch him, Delg, as he goes back into the kitchen. He looks back at you again in the eye and just kind of gives you a nod.
Yeah. I'll go upstairs and sit with Renault and Miss.
Okay.
So, what do we all think the voice meant? She's our last hope. Is that the right verbiage? Am I recalling that correctly?
Yes, something along those lines. I believe it's about Mist.
I think so too. Renault wouldn't be so cautious with her. I mean, she has been through a lot. That I don't know.
Yes, I don't think I agree with that. It seems to me that they took pretty much everything from Mist that they could. I think it's more about you looking at Hope.
I can't speak of Hope's fate, but the guard said something similar when we were escaping, that we had to get her out, that she was important, that Mist was. I find that, given the number of people that were in there who assisted us, I find it hard to believe that Mist doesn't have some larger purpose.
Did they actually say Mist, or just indicate in the direction of Hope and Mist, since Hope was carrying her?
You make a valid point, but I felt very strongly that it was Mist that they were indicating.
I don't think I'm mistaken in that someone else said something about Hope as well.
I mean,
A fortune teller.
they are looking for, as we are, Hope's brother.
Yes, yes.
Which is still so strange. Why look for him? What would they gain from a missing Furbolg?
I think it's more about the story you told us about what happened to him.
It wasn't very ordinary. You're right.
He is potentially in direct contact with a god.
Maybe. Or maybe someone else took him. No one knows. That's the thing. I choose to believe that it was Eldath that intervened and came to assist him. And maybe she found some other purpose for him when she took him into her arms. I still want to find him, but I've gone past that, and I don't know. It's hard to come to terms with someone that you barely remember.
I think it's more important than ever that we find your brother. Your familial reasons notwithstanding at this point.
Yeah.
That is obviously the most important reason, though. Ragnus, I'm curious to hear what you think.
They seem to want a few different things, whoever these people are.
Mm-hmm.
They want this symbol thing that we found in the middle of Barovia. Well, not in the middle. Probably the worst places. And they want that for some reason. They also want Hope's brother. They also seem to have done something to a few of us. I can only assume that it's all connected somehow. But I think what worries me more is not necessarily... It's not what they already have. It's the odd behaviors that they're showing after they already have it.
So that... Oh, sorry.
Well, yeah. I feel like we escaped too easily.
Well, we were helped, weren't we?
Mm-hmm.
So that whole place was... You're right. I agree with you. They're looking for something. Whether or not they, air quotes, had it, and or not, I don't know. But they're looking for something or someone. Probably someone,
Well,
right? It
both.
seems like someone.
I think it's both.
Yeah.
They're looking
And-
for that symbol. They're looking for this person. They're looking for lots of things, but for what purpose?
Right. I forgot the thing. But also, so what were we told by the librarian? That Morningstar has shown up in various different planes of existence,
Mm-hmm.
looking for things, or, well, not looking for things, but shown up in different places. Arguably looking for things, searching for something. Right?
So that's why he sent you guys to Barovia? Maybe he couldn't get
Well,
there himself?
I think that's a different story. I think that's about controlling that place for some reason. Maybe the Amber Temple. I mean, he seems to be, well, in that regard, after some kind of power. But what I was more getting at is the the other side of that is the experiment, right?
Hmm.
So that sick chamber we were in, where they're obviously cutting into people, right? Renault is the example. They did something to him, put something in him, took something out of him, something, and now he is without his abilities.
Maybe if we can get him to my home, we can help, but I don't know.
But why? What is the purpose of doing that?
I don't know.
They are, I mean, it's control, right? I mean, if you can take power away from someone reliably, you could do it to others on a grander scale.
But they didn't.
Maybe he's the first test, and they
How-
are still perfecting it.
We were there a long time. We're all magic users.
Del
And yet
comes
they didn't do it to us.
back
Maybe
downstairs
we were-
doing this.
Maybe we were just the, test animals, and they just hadn't gotten around to us yet. Maybe we're not consequential to their purpose.
Come back down and sit down next to you and chime in real quick. Is maybe they're just trying to figure out how to do it on a mass scale.
Now, I agree with Cascade. having a group of people would be a logical next step to try and do it to everyone at the same time. But if it involves cutting someone open, that's obviously not very efficient. So
It was targeted.
Why
I
would
think
they go
that-
after you, Delg?
I can't tell you the reason. Like, it doesn't make any sense because, I mean, honestly, me and you are almost one and the same.
You
We
are
worship
much
the same-
stronger.
We worship the same deity. I mean, when it comes down to it, though, I mean, we both worship the same deity. We both follow down the same path. Like, yeah, there's characteristics that are different between me and you. You know, I'm a dwarf. You're a furbolg. You know,
yes,
you
why do
heal
you say
more.
that, Hope? Why do you say that?
There are differences. The differences are important to acknowledge. Two people in the same temple along the same path can be wildly different for many different reasons, regardless of our backgrounds and our race. They might be interested in the abundance of strength that you have accumulated. You're one of the most creative people I know. They might be testing that creativity. I don't know. But I acknowledge the fact that we both follow Eldath and are going down relatively the same path. But you are different enough that everyone is different enough that they could pinpoint something and want it for themselves.
I guess I never thought of it on that lines. I just thought about it as magic users. I'm not arguing that we're not different. I'm just saying, you know, on the surface, we both can heal, and you know, like I said, we both have the same deity. So if they were aiming at something along those lines, then I don't know why me over you, or you know.
I don't know. And I'm sorry, Cascade, you were saying something.
We have this list of names.
Mhm.
We have that they took us at different times in different ways. I don't know. It seems targeted. It seems purposeful. This doesn't seem like something that will impact the masses. It feels like they took Rognus and they played chess in a musty room, and they took Delg and particularly did a specific thing. If they had wanted to torture someone, there are ways they could have gone about it, but it was specific to me. They knew. I think that whatever happened to Renault was specific to him.
I think so too.
I mean, why would they ask you questions about other people when they had the other people, not just ask them
I
themselves?
don't know.
What about your original connection to Morningstar? That ever come up? Don't be coy.
It did.
And
They'll be collecting interest.
Oh,
in exchange for, are you still obligated on the original task?
No,
Or do you have a new one?
not yet, but I will. I'm very eager to get back to where I need to be.
Where exactly was that again?
Waterdeep is a fine place to start.
I see. don't really know how big Faerun is. Waterdeep could be a day away. It could be 6 months away in terms of travel. I have no concept of it. The land I know the best, unfortunately, at this point is Barovia. So, at this point, my suggestion is we find where we are and make a heading. Maybe we should ask Renault where he needs to go, so we can get him and Mist to relative safety.
They
I
seem to
don't
have a
think.
plan.
I don't
So-
think Renault is going to have any idea. He is from where Delg and I are from.
Right,
That's
but
right.
Tag had a plan. They had a plan to break us out of the jail, and Renault seemed to know something of the plan, and said that they were so close. You know, the interaction between Tag and Renault as we were leaving, like
That's fine. That does not mean that a trip to Faerun was part of that.
Should we?
We
have
don't know.
gone-
I'm not saying it wasn't, but and it's possible that in their travels, Mist brought them here for some reason. So maybe he's very familiar with this place. I don't know, but all I know is when we met him, he was where we were,
Right.
and we didn't see Mist until Magnus showed up.
Mm-hmm.
question for you, Saint.
Hi.
We talked about how can't remember the days and whatnot. Is there anything that I can think of that would maybe help us regain the memory, or like know if we will regain those memories? Same thing for like Renault. Like,
you mean for the
do we-
lost time?
yeah, like just like what had like when blinked an eye and a Cascade was gone, and then we were just like all of a sudden in a jail cell, and it's been a couple of days. Like, do I feel like those like that time is just gone forever? Like,
Make an Arcana check.
Are you verbalizing any of this?
yeah, I guess that was a question for you, but that was the conversation I was gonna have, like out loud.
Because I
with
can
other
help you
people.
with Arcana checks.
That would be appreciated.
What'd you roll?
19.
Yeah. You do believe that there are ways to restore memories. You're not sure what was done to you, but there are ways. If it was a curse that's causing you to forget these things, you could remove a curse. There's something that's either broken or cut off within your brain. You could restore it with greater restoration.
Okay. If we were cursed, would detect magic detect us being cursed?
No,
No.
doesn't work that way.
I didn't think so.
Good question, though.
Good question.
But speaking of that, I'm gonna cast detect magic and take a look around the inn.
For funsies.
'Cause I can do it, so why not?
Glowing like a Christmas.
No, there is okay. 30 feet, yeah?
Yeah.
Ozzy is wearing something magical.
Okay.
And there is something magical behind the bar. Probably a sword.
Shotgun.
Okay.
No, just kidding.
Schools for the two?
Protection and attack. It's a magic sword and a magic
Okay.
armor.
Runs again attack.
Okay, so the sword is just a plus something sword, not no other special powers to it. I don't need specifics, but no. The armor would be abjuration, but
Mm-hmm. Look.
um.
Gotta get my handy dandy little cheat
Oh,
sheet out.
it's enchantment, right? Imbue
Yeah,
with property of power.
I'd say they're both enchantment.
Okay.
That pings for them too, right?
What do you
What
mean?
do you mean?
They're aware of it?
No. If that's what you mean, no, they're not.
Yeah.
No, that's
Oh.
only for me.
Interesting. Okay.
It's whether or not somebody sees you casting it because it's somatic and
Yeah.
right. Yeah.
Yeah. It is verbal. I think verbal and somatic. Yes. But at this point, it just rolls off Ferris's tongue.
Hey, Rognus, you don't have to say anything right now if you don't want to. But when we were running in the hallway with the bad guys and they were attacking Dog and stuff, you looked a little sad. Just for a second. And I wanted to make sure that you were okay. Again, you can come to me later if you want, or you can just ignore what I'm saying. It doesn't matter. Well, I just want to make sure my friend is okay. That's all.
I'm still not understanding how things were that easy, and maybe not easy, but just I have a really bad feeling that either one, we were helped in obvious and not obvious ways by, Renault and Miss and Teg's group, whatever group that is, if that's the real Morningstar and company, whatever, if this is some different faction that they're doing something, if we were getting that kind of help, or worse, if they let us go because that's how they're going to get whatever they need from us, and they apparently need some sort of something with our magic because when Delg was attacking, something wasn't working right, and things were just off and terrible and yet simple at the same time. And I just don't understand why it wasn't me, why it couldn't be me. And player is a little reserved because of a shared space and people are sleeping and all that stuff, but he's a little intense on that last line. Fist pounding and everything like that.
Why would you expect it to be you?
I don't expect it to me. I want it. I want this.
It to be you.
I want this gone. I want this burden lifted, and they could do it. They did it. And I know you're all seeing that as some sort of bad thing, but they.
Life's about perspective, Rognus. If from your perspective, your talents are a burden, it's who are we to argue?
But that's kind of the point, isn't it? They could do that. And they didn't. Why?
Oh, that's the million platinum question, isn't it?
I mean, your name is still on the list.
Isn't both Rognus and I still on the list?
And me and our old friend Fenjor as well.
To something you said earlier, though, I had the same sort of thought about how we were let go, and that's because we're supposed to do something or bring something back. But in order to do that, we'd have to have at least some idea of what that thing is. And right now, the only thing like that, or the only person like that, is Hope's brother. Because they don't know we've already found the other thing.
We hope.
So, but how did you... They asked you about that, Cascade? Is that what you said?
Yes. They asked quite a bit.
Did they have any idea where someone might find it?
They never got that specific with their questions.
Why would they ask you if we had it? So they must have known it was in Barovia.
That's why we were sent.
Was it?
Now that is an interesting point.
Why not just tell you to retrieve it then? Morningstar often tells me to just retrieve items. He makes no qualms about it. Why would he send you there, not telling you what you needed to retrieve, with no hope of ever escaping?
Maybe you can't go there knowing what it is to get it. And that's why he didn't go and get it himself.
Well, if he's clever enough, he would have known all of the things we would need to do to escape the Demiplane, right? He would have known we had to defeat Strahd, and in order to do that, we would have to go to the Ember Temple, etc., etc. And if we're going there, we would eventually end up in that room. I mean,
what's the odds that we broke that? Like, it was encased. We broke it and took it and said, "All right, yeah, we'll look at it later."
Right, because we were guided to think that was some part of the thing we needed to do to leave. It turned out it wasn't, but we're in the same.
It was.
Yeah.
What's the chances that doorway opened up right there as we were leaving?
Exactly. This is exactly my point. He's clever enough.
I think that there are more than just Morningstar and people who worked for him but don't anymore. There are several powers at play here that I quite frankly do not understand. There's the robed figures that led us to retrieving Rognus's sword. There's strange people showing up at night in our camp.
Same person.
The same person.
They also showed up here and told us to run.
Yeah, that person is not, well,
Max.
Doesn't appear to be on the side of Morningstar, but definitely has their own agenda.
She, funny you mentioned that. She was quite taken back when I might have slightly suggested that she was the bad person. And
You
that
talked to her?
Morningstar's people. Yes.
When?
At the camp, I told you that she was there and that we needed to run
Oh,
and that they would be coming for us.
I'm sorry. I must have missed that.
That's why we were trying to cover our tracks as best as we could. But yeah, I slightly hinted towards the fact that maybe she was the one that was leading us the wrong way, and that they who we were running from were the ones that we should help. And she was slightly taken back, like I was crazy for even thinking that.
Do we have indication of anyone else besides? Because, I mean, if we assume that the weird masked figure was Aldenak, that person is definitely in league with Morningstar. Morningstar appears, well, maybe not to be their boss or employer, certainly equal partners.
What about Dorian's father?
Yes, who is that?
Can't assume it's Morningstar because why would?
If Dorian's father is so powerful, then why is Aldenak putting Dorian in his place, as you said?
Alliances
Maybe
are
they're
fragile.
equals. Our struggle.
If Dorian's protected by his father, shouldn't.
Not in her house. He may be protected, and the father might come and avenge
Right.
his son, but doesn't mean that he can go toe to toe with Aldenak. So you disrespect someone in their own house, you will get the consequences. Whether or not his father will come back and say something, or if he could, maybe his father can't even come here. I mean, we could go further back, and what about Mastiff?
Mastafall?
Mastiff? I mean, we still got him. He said he couldn't get into the egg. Whether that was a lie or not, I mean, he was all sorts of crooked.
Do
Oh,
we still
Speaking of that, yes, we managed to get out of there with, I think, a dragon egg.
Do we still have it?
Absolutely, I have it in my bag.
What are we gonna do with that?
I will get in my bag of holding and double check that that box is still in there.
Box is still in there.
And kind of under the table, just kind of crack it open and see if the egg's still in there.
Egg is still in there.
All right.
Oh golly.
Put it back. Yep, it's still there.
What a
Betsy still in there?
Whew.
I think Hope has that. And she, or do I? Do I have that?
You do.
I did one of the two.
You have
Oh,
it.
okay. Yep, it's still in there.
Well,
Rognus, your abilities, they're like mists.
I don't know what that was about.
They wanted to know how you made it to Barovia.
I wish they would have asked me because maybe we could have figured it out together.
How did you make it to Barovia?
He probably sneezed hard, right, Rognus? I'm sorry. It's a joke, buddy.
But
Sneezed hard?
you're not wrong. I sometimes have moments where my abilities, known and apparently unknown, get the best of me. And one day when I was going about my regular routine. I apparently started location hopping, lane hopping even. I have no idea. But I managed to somehow cross paths with Mist, who we've known each other before, but this was a different Mist, a panicked state, and they helped sort of center me. And well, suffice it to say, I'm still a little peeved that out of all the places in all of these supposed realms, Mist would decide to drop me in Barovia.
Didn't she drop you there, telling you that that you needed to help us, though?
That she did.
And that you did. We'll be forever grateful.
I hate to backtrack, but why the joke about sneezing? Is this some sort of euphemism that I'm unfamiliar with?
You see, Rognus sometimes, well, just weird things happen. Like he said, sometimes his abilities are a bit unpredictable.
And it happens when you sneeze?
I totally, not gonna lie, Pepper Shaker, Ray and Rognus'
So
Don't do that.
mean.
You like
I
the
take
guy
and hold it
poking the
up and,
Hulk,
like,
you know,
do
like
that, yeah.
poking the Hulk. Anything?
Wait.
Take the.
Wait, no, wait, Delg. Delg, no, wait.
I'll set it down.
That's it.
What do you mean?
Rognus, the room smelled strange.
Just mean.
They were trying to
didn't-
get.
Have an episode in the room, did you?
You know what? Even if I did, would I remember it?
That's a good question.
Maybe I did. Maybe.
When you were playing chess with Dorian, right?
Oh yeah.
Did he seem happy about it or frustrated by the end?
Well, I think a few times I caught a smirk, but that's probably just because he kept winning. But no, he seemed apathetic, almost like this is just something he had to do, and so he was doing it and begrudgingly continuing on with his day. I wasn't thrilled at all or doing a happy dance or anything else like that. It was just
Right. Did the games seem? I realize that the whole place was very clever about, in some ways, making us lose time and things. But to the best of your recollection, did one game kind of flow into the other? Were there times where you could have swore pieces were in a different spot, and then all of a sudden they were moved or reset without you really knowing? Or do you remember every game and resetting the board and all of that?
I mean, he did kind of make moves quickly. There were times when I honestly don't know how he could have moved that quickly. Not necessarily whole games or anything like that, but definitely at times something seemed to be off.
All right. So what are we going to do? We have to get to Waterdeep. And then from there, we have to figure out where Hope is from. Kind of need to get there quickly. But what do we do about Mist?
Can we not keep her with us?
You have to keep
Yes,
her with
but
us.
I agree. But if she cannot move, I know, Hope, I know you're strong, but you can't carry her the whole way for months and months and months. We're either going to need to secure some transportation. Well, there's no either to that. We're going to need to secure some transportation. We cannot carry her the entire way. So we just need to have a plan as far as asking these good people where to go, where the nearest place is, and need to get going as soon as we can. Because if our friend Max is right, we're not going to be alone here for long.
Opposed to using the Wayfinder sword to point us in the right direction. I have something that might help as well, but I probably can't do it until tomorrow. But I don't know, why not utilize the power of the sword to tell us how to get out of here and get to where we need to go.
Well, even that seems to be not perfect, and always seems to be a catch with people and things. But it might offer some assistance.
Regardless, I'll still prepare something that can help us tomorrow.
Well, if Raj and Ozzy are actually intent on helping us, they shouldn't steer us wrong, but we can certainly back up their directions with other means, right?
Mm-hmm. Rognus, can you do me a favor?
Sure.
Can you ask the sword where my home is? I just want to see the direction. That's all. I'm sure it would, if we were in Barovia, it would still point in some direction too, but just knowing that we're in the right space, it's kind of all I need right now.
Sure, just give me 1 second to just weep profusely at that unexpected question. I'll get back to you.
You need a tissue? I've got some hankies.
No, I don't know why that question just like in real life just hit me real hard.
Same.
I'm sorry.
I don't know if it's like we're in a circle table, or we in a booth? I forgot. I'm making
Is it a
sure that
table
I'm
like
like
this?
Circle table.
Sure.
Circle table.
I'm moving away so that
Whack! Dog's heads off.
I don't decapitate the whole party while it's searching for the
I'll make
signal.
sure to duck my head.
But yeah, I'll kind of stand up and make sure I've got enough room, and I'll ask the Wayfinder. just need to think if there's a different way of phrasing this that would make it more specific. But
Maybe
I don't
where
think.
the waterfall is? Where my mom is? I don't know.
Mama.
Your mom might not be at home.
Oh,
So-
don't say.
Oh,
I'm
wow.
just saying. I'm just saying.
Why not
No.
just Hope's Village?
You know, people move around. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
my mom
no.
does
there-
it.
Is there a landmark in your village that you could pinpoint?
I mean, the lake, the
Like in the
waterfall.
Well,
Okay.
not to be bearer of bad news, but the last time you left, the waterfall was slowly going away.
I mean, it's been doing that for 30 years, so
Yeah, and
that's where we're at. Not to
But-
put that lightly, but I've been
think-
dealing with it for ever since I was your
Why not?
height, Delg.
Why?
I think, Rognus, you could just simply ask, where was Hope born?
yeah, that's a nice way of putting it. That might.
Like
Yeah.
points to the sky. What?
Yeah.
Well, you
Come
know,
to find out.
I
Come to
mean,
find out.
Hope is Eldath.
I
Yeah.
don't
There
wanna
it
be.
is.
No. No, I want to be me.
Literally.
I want to go back home. I want to hug my mom, and I want to reunite my parents. Like that's it, and we're good.
Unless there is an extreme.
Must be nice to have parents.
I'm sorry.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, unless there is a wild, deep, unknown story to Hope's past.
We're about to find out.
I think that's the best way of putting it. I'll ask the sword. Where was Hope born?
So you all watch with bated breath as the sword at his side starts to slowly raise up, and you're all like watching it as it goes. And as you see it point in a direction, it's actually pointing toward the kitchen, and you see Ozzy's just like,
Don't worry about it. Don't. Sorry, it's a demonstration. Don't. Sorry.
Wait, is Ozzy your
Okay.
father?
No.
and then he
God,
goes back to
no.
work in the
Just-
kitchen.
It's a joke. I'm just kidding.
Hope is just gonna stare longingly towards the kitchen.
So does Delg.
I know. And you said that we're different.
I guess not in this moment.
For completely different reasons.
Yes. Oh, speaking of which, hang on, and Hope will just kind of put her heads in her hand, or yeah, her hands over her head and like kind of crouch down a little bit, and cast sending towards her mother.
Okay.
Hi, Mom. We've made it back to where home is, but not exactly where home is. We're on the same plane. Just wanted you to know that. I love you.
This is dangerous.
Oh no.
I don't have a voice for your mom yet. And I'm trying to remember all of
did
your
though, right?
backstory. I don't remember.
Oh no. No, sorry, I'm thinking of
Yeah.
my changeling. I talked to
Mhm.
my mom in that campaign too.
Mm. So, help a DM out. When you left, you were leaving to find your brother, correct?
Yeah.
And it was just like you're going on a journey kind of thing. It was a fine goodbye. It was like sending off a child to college kind of situation, or was it like how was that?
It would have been more than that.
Okay.
Hope was prepared for this journey almost pretty much the day after her brother disappeared. People volunteered to go and search for him, and they put out a search party. But like they waited and waited and waited, and he never came back, and they couldn't find him. So no, yeah, she would have been prepared for that journey for 30 years. So it would have been the village sending her off, and anyone that was there to receive healing at that point would have also like made a point to say, okay, bye Hope, it was nice to meet you. But it would have been like a presentation of the high priestess's armor and her mace, and her receiving her holy symbol for the first time kind of thing. So it would have been a big deal.
Oh my god, dearie. I didn't even know you were on a different plane. I love you too. Have you found your brother?
What I love about this is that the campaign that I'm in with magic, he also gave my
Really?
character's mom kind of like a bit of a lilt. It's very good. I thought I'd contacted my mom. I could have sworn. Okay.
You might have. Did you?
There was one more time.
Pretty
Yeah.
sure.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I'm remembering other characters' things more than my own, but there was one, like, as soon as we got to like some other place, you had made contact and had a quick conversation back and forth or something.
Yeah.
I do remember that.
It was like on the
Because once
infinite
again,
staircase
it was
or the nowhere in or
emotional as
something.
fuck.
Yeah, it was the sads. I may have written it down in my notes, but that's I don't even know. Let's look.
So after he pointed the sword to the kitchen, I'm gonna look at him and I'm gonna nudge him. I'm like, "Do me next. Do me next."
I'll ask the sword, where was Delg born?
As you stand there with the sword pointed at the ground. And the DM looks at the map.
We weren't born here.
You all, I know.
So what's it gonna do?
Where was he?
You watch with bated breath as the sword oddly goes in the same direction. It's pointed toward the kitchen. And as you look up, Ozzy's like,
Again, just same sword demonstration. Don't worry about it. We're okay out here. It's not. Sorry.
It's a routine I do.
does anybody need anything while you're out there?
Just for you to enjoy your evening, sir.
I'm right on top of that.
Great. Perfect. Oh, God. Weird that it's pointing in the same direction. Maybe there's another door or something that way.
I'm going to ask it which direction is Waterdeep?
The sword, which has become a routine by now, slightly raises up and points towards the kitchen door as Ozzy is coming out with a tray in his hand with little pastries on it. Coming over to your table. You can put the sword down. I mean you no harm. I bring pastries.
Yeah, as he's like coming around the corner, I'm literally like, kind of putting it away.
Here, I got plenty more. Baking's kind of my thing, so.
Nice. What do you bake?
A little bit of everything. I'm really good at scones. I know they're pretty simple, but
That's fun. Everyone has their thing.
well, enjoy. And if you want to throw that sword around some more, just be careful.
Very quickly, Hope is going to silently cast Sending once more to her mom and just say, "Still looking. Sorry, we haven't really been in contact lately. It's been a lot. But I'll find him."
That's okay, dearie. Come back whenever. We miss you. Hope you're okay on the road. Hope you're in nature.
Looks out the window. Is anyone else curious why the
Okay.
sword pointed to the
I'm-
same place for all three? Was
It's-
that
As Hope says that, I'm gonna get up and head towards the kitchen. I'm legit gonna ask him if he has a portal back there.
Well,
Portal? What do you mean?
Yeah, just like to get us somewhere else quicker.
Where, if I had a portal, I would probably use it to get more people here. What do you think?
Well, could it be a one-way portal to get out of here?
That'd be a pretty dangerous thing just to keep around the kitchen. One slip and you're off somewhere else.
You could have it gated off.
Fair. The short version of this story is no, Delg, I don't have a portal here in the kitchen. Why are you asking?
I was just curious.
no reason. He asks these questions sometimes. It's fine.
Oh.
But maybe Hope. I mean, I don't know anything about Waterdeep, but sounds like a pretty big city. I know that big cities where I come from have lots and lots of, well, maybe not lots, but people who might practice or have means of travel. And for you, Hope, if we're far enough away from anywhere and those two places are fairly close together, it would look like it was pointing in the same relative direction. Right?
yeah?
So at least it does confirm that where you are from is somewhat near Waterdeep.
And where I was from too.
Well, I think yours is probably ours, I'll say. It's probably the other thing I mentioned, in that there's probably a way to travel from there to where we are from.
I mean, we have access, kind of, to the Planewalkers Guild. It's possible we might find someone who's, what was it, a journeyman? Or is that what
Yep.
we are?
Nope,
Someone
No,
that
we're
can
Not yet.
do it. Right.
I have an idea about that though.
Really?
But I think it's entirely possible that there is a door in Waterdeep to the staircase.
Ooh. Interesting.
As I was leaving the kitchen and going back, I'd like to go to the front door.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably close to midday, but I want to see if I can see like tracks or if it's been snowing more. And Raj has probably been gone for a while. See if I can just take a look around. You know, I haven't been outside. Kind of let our guard down just a little bit,
So I'd say probably by this point, like filling in like the eating and the probably small talk that happened during your conversations and everything. This has probably been a number of hours. Like we're definitely looking at late afternoon, probably like 2 or 3 by this point. As you open the door, drifts of snow fall inside, and the bank of snow is almost up to your thighs, Delg.
So like 6 inches deep.
There has been a horrendous blizzard raging outside of this building.
Well, that's good.
As I open the door, I'd kind of will be glancing back to see if Ozzy's like seeing what we're doing or seeing like if I were trying to leave or something.
He doesn't seem to be paying attention to you guys.
Okay. So obviously no tracks. I don't see anything else. See snipers in the trees. Laser beams coming.
There's a red dot in the middle of your armor though. So.
Like cameras and
up.
pigeons.
Okay, well.
So
shut the
Ragnas,
door.
you didn't join the guild, did you?
No.
Remember that, right? Yeah.
No.
So do you guys think, and I'd say this to Delg and Hope, do you think if we went back and reported on the egg, that would be worth something to the guild about elevating our status, right? That was what they wanted. They wanted information about different places.
I thought they said they have to verify though, and I doubt anybody's gonna want to go to the egg. You know, You
Well, we
mentioned
might be verifying it from someone else. That's got to count for something.
you mentioned this. Why didn't we just like bamf out of there when we could have? We had the
Because
things that,
remember, the portal stays open. You have to go back to where you came from. It's just remember they said you got to be careful because it stays open. You can't let anyone else come through. So it's like do it in a secluded place, pop back, report, and then go back
it is
from where you
yeah,
came from.
I forgot that it worked that way.
Mm-hmm.
But I think maybe we should do that at some point. Because then we might have access to some more information and items as well.
Maybe we can get that book back.
I don't think we have enough money to get that book back.
I think that's a worthy endeavor. I just don't really want to. Now that we're here,
I mean, I'll go. It wouldn't take more than. I mean, we can prepare like a report,
right?
and just kind of drop it off. We'll see.
That's true.
You don't have to do it tomorrow. We can do it some other time, but
Mm-hmm.
And three of
think
us
it's-
have the necklace, right?
Like a little.
I think it's just a rock. Yeah.
Right. So
A seal.
so we can use them separately, could we not?
Yeah.
Yes.
So I mean,
I wasn't thinking we would all go back. I was thinking
yeah.
that one of us would go and two of us would make sure nobody else came through, kind of thing.
Yeah.
But we can do that some other time. No, I don't think I want to do it from here.
Right.
Anyway, I was just thinking about that.
Kind of pokes her head towards the window. I feel like we're gonna be kind of stuck here for a little
Well,
bit, aren't we?
On the bright side, all that snow would cover up a lot of the tracks.
That's true.
Oh, well, we have to go. We can't stay here forever.
No, but we could at least stay here until tomorrow.
Oh, yes, definitely. We're staying here till tomorrow.
I still propose that someone stays up and at least stays outside the door, if not inside with Miss.
Right.
I'll go over to the bar and kind of try and get Ozzy's attention. Where would we procure horses and perhaps a cart?
I think Steve and Reeve may have something they can lend to you. Or sell to you, either one.
Absolutely. Yes, I don't know that we'd be making our way back this way, but
You'd be surprised. People find their way here from time to time. And then
And I
time to
know
time
you
again.
yeah, well, you said Waterdeep was a hike, but where is the nearest, city of any substance in that direction?
50, 75 miles. It's quite a jaunt.
Okay.
It's gonna be a trek. And with the weather outside, it's not gonna be easy.
You mentioned how Steve and Reeve hunt. I'm assuming they have maybe some skins that they might be able to sell as well.
Oh yeah, they can get you set up with some materials for winter warmer clothing. Sure.
Yeah, we would be looking for something like that since we're a little light.
Yeah.
But we intend on at least staying the evening or the night.
Well, if there's anything wrong with your rooms, just come on down and let me know. My my sleeping arrangements are back there.
When will Raj be back?
I don't know. It seems like it snowed a little bit more back there. It might be slowing him down. Soon? He also could possibly just go home.
Oh, he doesn't live here.
No, just me.
Okay. right. Well, thank you for your time.
Absolutely.
All right, Cascade.
Yes, I'm fine. I have a lot of questions. And I'm afraid that if we don't find answers to some of them soon, we will be at the mercy of forces much larger than ourselves. I'm trying to take a mental note of who all's at play here. In my experience, understanding who the players on the board are the things that help you know how to make your next move. We have Morningstar, who seems to be in league with Aldenox. We have this mysterious robed Max. And we have Renault and Teg.
Dorian.
There's Dorian. There are side players as well, people who seem to have influenced our journey in some way or another. There was the Mistress of Cards on the stair. She had... Why was she there? It's something that I have not been able to shake since we were there.
Right.
There's this...
I'm sorry.
I've-
Go ahead.
Oh, you're fine. I'm sorry, Hope.
You're talking out loud. You're thinking your thoughts with words. It's more than okay. Go ahead.
I was asked a lot of questions that I absolutely don't know the answers to, so
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying very hard to find at least some answers. Eye of the Morning Lord, it came from Barovia in a box you couldn't open, but now can be opened.
More importantly, it was hidden in a very dark, powerful place. Somewhere where not just any common person could find it.
True.
Why is it called the Eye of the Morning Lord? The Morning Lord was kind of important in Barovia, or at least that's what we
God
were
that
led
looked
to
over
believe.
Barovia.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Or it's supposed to look over Barovia.
was supposed to. But
Maybe, maybe, somehow Morningstar and the powers to be have figured out a way to suppress one of the gods. And the Morningstar is. And maybe this is the key to get him out.
maybe.
For a god just to not be able to look over a plane anymore. That's interesting, to say the
Mm.
least.
It was a demiplane, so I don't think anyone was able to look over, Barovia, except for Strahd and the powers that the entities that gave him his
Right.
power. That's it,
But Morning Lord is a god.
right?
What could take his powers away like that? He obviously he
Good
was
question.
there. People remember him. People
Mhm.
used to worship him. And then to say the plane that people worshipped him on was taken away from him, basically. It'd be like someone putting Eldeth in a cage and we lost contact with her altogether because
Right.
like what can do that? How?
Something extremely powerful. And I don't know that it was only that plane that worshipped the Morning Lord.
I
I don't
understand
know.
what you're saying.
Yeah, but yeah, no, I
There's
understand
still
what you're saying.
to lose a whole plane. That seems.
It's kind of a big deal.
I mean, if I lose a piece of bacon, I'm quite upset. If I was the god who lost the whole plane.
They're probably equally upset. I would imagine
Oh.
it's on a
Pretty
similar tier
close.
there. Loss of bacon, loss of plane.
Yeah, pretty close. Obviously, I mean, I'd sniff the bacon out.
As you're having this conversation about Morning Lord and Barovia and all that, Raj comes back in. You hear the little ding 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 from the door, and he comes in and he's like, "But I'm like, Jesus, this is so freaking cold outside. Oh my god, Ozzy, I need that thing to take care of the last one. Can you get it from the back for me? It's just not getting any warmer." Oh, and Ozzy just kind of nods and goes back and goes to get the stuff. Ozzy comes back out in a couple minutes and hands it to him. And Raj goes, "Okay. You guys all okay? You doing okay over there?"
You need some
Varys?
help?
No, I got it. Listen, it's fine. It happens here all the time. I don't know why I ever moved here. Ferris, you doing okay, buddy?
Yes, I'm fine.
Okay.
Curious about what you're doing, though.
I was just taking care of some stuff around the area. Don't worry about it. I'll be done in a minute. And he goes out and closes the door behind him.
Can I go outside and follow him?
Sure. So, you stand up, walk across the room, open the doorway, and again, like there's like a drift of snow out front. And you look out through the door into like the just sheets of snow coming down. You can't see him anywhere.
Wow. Okay. There's no like cut path that he's made with walking out there.
No.
Don't like that. No, thank you. It's very cool. See you later. I'll shut the door behind me and kind of shiver a little bit. He's just gone. There's no sign of him. It's a bad blizzard out there, I'm sure. I've lived through a few myself, but nothing to the point where someone walking through it would just go away.
There's lots of ways to not leave tracks.
He said it's not getting warmer? Are they... I'm so confused. Where are we?
Somewhere where it's cold.
So north, probably? But where north? Like north for me, or is it north for Waterdeep, or is it... I have no concept of where this is.
We've been in places where we didn't know before.
Which direction? So the Rognus pointed the sword. He would know what direction that is in general with his background. What direction is that?
Well, Rognus doesn't know where he is currently.
Right.
But he could tell general direction, north, south, east, west, based on the sun and the direction we travel. Well, we traveled east. So...
Fair. Okay.
Yeah. So which direction is the kitchen?
Yeah.
The kitchen's east.
Okay.
Seemingly
Thank you.
due east, by the way.
Thank you, squirrel, by the way.
Yeah. GG squirrel.
Jeez.
1 point for the squirrels. All right. Well, it's been a long day, night, week, month. I'm pooped.
Yeah, I suddenly don't feel so good about this place. I'm gonna run upstairs
Okay.
and check on Renault and Mist.
I will go as well.
Sure. As the two of you guys run upstairs, opening the door, Renault is like sitting on the bed with his arm over her torso, you know, in that kind of like taking care of a sick child pose.
Yeah.
And like his one hand is on her shoulder as if he's been soothing her, and he's just like,
Oh, buddy.
like he fell asleep while trying to soothe her.
Is she conscious at all?
She is not. She has not been conscious since
Since Teg did the whole sleeping
Teg
thing?
gave that potion to her. Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe a good, non-stressful night of rest will do her good.
I hope so.
And I walk down the hall, and I'll take the room next door to them.
Okay.
And actually, I will leave Mistral in their room with them.
Okay. Mistral curls up and settles in underneath the window on a one of the tables, one of the little like end tables there, and then shivers and then goes to the other side of the room, or the dresser that was right next to the door.
What's Delg doing?
Chilling, probably watching the fire right now. Yeah, just sitting at the table, contemplating. I think who's left is that I'm gonna stay up and make sure that Miss is all right. Like I said, I think someone needs to be up with her.
Understood. Rognus? I'd hate to turn this into a trick, but it would just be nice. I understand Hope's sentiment. Can you, and she nods at the sword, can you ask that where Frida Traylon is?
I'll stand up, look both ways to make sure that Ozzy's not coming out with like late night coffee or tea or anything else or anything like that. And I'll ask, where is Frida Traylon?
As you stand there in familiar position, sword at the ground, you all watch with bated breath as the sword starts to raise, this time in a different direction. It raises toward the table and points directly at Delg. As you hear the sound of a tray hitting the bar and then clank of mugs and glasses as Ozzy came out of the kitchen with a tray of clean glasses.
Does that name mean anything to you, Delg?
Have I heard the name before?
No. Not unless you summered in Faerun as a child.
I don't know. I mean, I can't say so. I've never heard of it before. Maybe the sword's broken.
Maybe. Thank you, Rognus. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
And Cascade will push her chair out away from the table, shooting Delg an unsure glance and a nod. And she'll slowly step to the bottom of the stairs and look back at Delg. You still have secrets, don't you?
I think everybody has secrets.
She knowingly shrugs and climbs the stairs and retires.
And then there were two.
Like I said, I'm basically staying up taking a first watch.
Okay. Are you doing it outside the door upstairs?
I'm going to chill downstairs. I might take a walk upstairs throughout the evening, open the door, making sure that everybody's still in there when needs to. But I know that, when I did it the first time, I'll see me strolling there, so I'll be a little less worried. But, there's a fire going downstairs. Kind of waiting for Raj to come back to see if and when he comes back.
Okay.
Nothing really in particular, just making sure everything's kind of safe.
Rognus?
Yeah, Rognus is sitting there kind of, I mean, he's been in his own head for a while, and seeing Delg kind of make rounds and stuff like that, maybe like peeking out the window or doing whatever he's doing for like a watch and everything. He's just gonna, next time he comes around and maybe sits back down with his brew or whatever is happening with him, Rognus is gonna look at Delg and say, just you don't stay up too late, okay? There's a big journey ahead.
Try not to.
And then Rognus will head up the stairs and head to his room.
So Delg is taking the first watch downstairs, and then everyone else went to bed. Correct?
Correct.
Yes.
Confirmation from Hope and Cascade, please.
No, I have not.
All right. Hope, what are you doing?
I'm gonna sit in the room with Renault and Mist.
Okay. Just sitting and keeping them company.
Yeah. Just making sure that they're not left alone.
There's a moment at some point during the night when you're sitting there that Renault kind of comes to and wakes up and realizes that he's just sitting there and kind of wipes the drool off of his face and looks at you and just kind of chuckles. I was just gonna sleep on the floor. Is that okay?
Yeah. Do you need a blanket?
No, I can just bundle up with my vest. I'm okay. Thanks.
Okay. I'm just here to keep you two safe.
Appreciate that. Clearly, I need to get some rest, so I'm gonna lay down.
Please do.
Curls up in the corner.
Once he falls asleep, we'll put a blanket on him.
Okay. He lets out like a little soft, gentle moan as you do, but doesn't wake up. Is there anything else you want to do in the room?
Can I send one more message?
Sure.
to my brother.
Okay.
We made it out of Barovia, and we made it out of the Abyss. We're back in Faerun somewhere. Just wanted to keep you up to date. We're still looking for you.
You have a familiar feeling that your message was received, but there is, again, no response.
That's all I needed. I'll just kind of perch up in a corner and very likely eventually fall asleep in the corner.
Okay. So if no one else has anything else they want to do, confirming, Hope, Cascade, Delg, Varys. Great. So the four of you, I need you to take off your headsets.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Everybody but
Rognus.
okay.
Hi, Rognus.
Well, hey.
So, during the evening, during the night, as you settle in, what's going through your head?
It's a restless night. I mean, this is the first night that, like, even after, like, the short rest at the campsite and everything else, this is the first time that he's been, like, alone with his thoughts and thinking about the hallway battle and everything that followed from there. Kind of piecing everything all together, trying to make sense of everything. He's just thoughts asunder, and so he's kind of shifting back and forth and shuffling in his bed, and sometimes he might stand up and if there's a window in his room, he'll kind of, take glances out the window, and other times he'll just kind of even try silly things like sitting in the chair upside down or something like that. Just anything to kind of calm his nerves, bring him down a little bit, and maybe just recenter and focus and hopefully get some rest, but no rest is coming.
So about halfway through the night, you notice that the door is, the doorknob is turning and the door's opening. And Ozzy takes a step through the doorway. And you watch as he takes from on his side a sword. And he places it along the door jamb inside the door, and then softly closes the door behind him, goes over to a chair, and sits down. And as you look at the sword, it looks identical to the one that you have. The only difference is that on the hilt, instead of there being an arrow, there's a small heart. And he sits there and looks up and says, "Have you said your goodbyes?"
They wouldn't understand.
They never will. They never do. Well, I'd be lying if I said I didn't know you were coming. That sword's a real bitch, isn't it?
As I've come to discover, it's not the best, but it's been somewhat helpful, I suppose.
They're all just as a little bit helpful until they're not anymore. He glances over at the sword by the door. Listen, I know what you want. And there isn't any amount of praying to me or whatever other god you believe in that can save you and fix what's broken. But that thing can. And I have to abide by the rules, and I can't use it, so I'm giving it to you. Take it. Find someone who use it. Find someone who can cure you. You know, it's got a few other names besides wound healer. Call it the Sword of Love. Some call it the Sword of Mercy. I don't know. You gotta leave the other sword behind, though.
I suppose too much of a good thing, huh? And yeah, he'll take the I was about to say the luck sword. It's not the luck sword, the wayfinder.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll place it on the table. And he'll look at Ozzy and say, you know, I'll figure out what to do.
It's kind of the way fate works.
I guess either way, if it's the Sword of Mercy, then maybe, hopefully it'll have some mercy on me. And he'll take the sword.
Well, I wish I could help more, but it's not the way this game works. So, do you have any idea where you're going to go?
I might stop at home first. If nothing else, just to pick up some things I left behind. Drop some things off. I don't know. Just see if anything's different.
Well, I hate to sound cliche, but all you got to do is think about it. Take the sword in your hand, open the door and walk through. Just make sure you're ready.
Ragnus is going to end the cloaking on the ring of mind shielding
Okay.
thing. And he'll put that, the sending stone
Okay.
that apparently I had the whole time never got to use at all. 'Cause
Fair.
why not?
Okay.
And I'll leave those next to also the alchemy jug. I'll leave those.
Because of course. All right.
Because why? Yeah.
Yep.
With the mindset of, you know, it's very useful for
Yeah.
resources and things. And shenanigans.
Right.
He actually like reaches up for the helm and he's like, actually, I might need this. And he'll keep that on. And yeah, he'll kind of look at the sword a little bit and look back at Ozzy. And he'll say, look, I have no idea, and I'm not going to pretend to have any idea of what's going on here, but just be kind to them. They've been through a lot.
I wish I could say that I had anything to do with that. Listen, I just want to be clear here. This is where your part in the game ends. Walking away means you can't help them anymore. It's the way it works. It's the way it was set out to work. I can't interfere, but I can help you leave the game. Again, all you gotta do is walk through the door.
No. I think I've helped. And I don't know what this whole thing you're talking about is, but I don't know. Maybe I can at least root from the sidelines or something. I'll figure it out, and I'm sure they will too. And he'll walk up to the door. And as he's holding on to the handle, I guess I'll just start thinking. And he'll start thinking about the inn. And like very specifically just like going right through the front door and seeing the bar and all of that kind of stuff, as specific as he can get. And he'll open the door and walk through.
And as you open the door, it is the same door to your front door. And as you open it, what you see on the other side is not the hallway of the inn that you're in. It is the front room of your tavern. And you step through the door, take a quick glance back, and Ozzy nods as he closes the door behind you. Chum, stop watching the stream. Put your headset back on. Hey, that's going to do it for this week's...
Aw, man.
That's going to do it for this week's episode of Morningstar and Company Incorporated. Let's go around the horn one more time and tell everybody who we are and what we did and where people can find us in the upcoming future, starting with Chum.
All right, I am Chum. Chum Nation, I've been playing Varys, the High Elf Warlock, and it's Sunday. We did Roundhouse last week, so it must be Beyond the Tides this week on Wednesday. So there for that, and then back here on next Sunday. So keep coming back. More awesome stuff. Joe.
Hey, I'm Joe. I am on just Twitter right now as the Nation of Joe _ posting updates about the wonderful campaigns here and everywhere and making stupid jokes and things like that. Today, I have been Rognus Stummy, the Tiefling Sorcerer. And this should be an on week. So later this week, I will also be appearing in a Princes of the Apocalypse campaign over on that Magic Juices channel. And that's all for me personally, but please go check out everybody else on Nat 20, all the wonderful shows that they're doing here. They're going to talk about it, and they are all fun times indeed. Akechi.
I'm Akechi. I play Delg, the stone-shapen, tree-jumping, god-praying, used to be enfeeble-minded, soon to be married, and maybe Cascade's mother. Nature cleric.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you can find me at Akechi here on Sundays. Go ahead, Sarah.
Hi, I'm Osirix Franco, and I played Cascade Traelyn, the Water Genasi Order of the Scribes wizard. If you like my face and the words that I say and the things that I do, you can follow me on Twitch and Twitter at Osirix Franco. As for what I've got coming up, this is a jam-packed week full of really great projects. So you can catch me over on TPK Roleplay tomorrow for Winterhold's Finest, but you can also find me there throughout the week for Harper's on Tuesday and Roundhouse Whitebridge on Thursday. Catch me here on Wednesday for Beyond the Tides, and next Sunday for more Morningstar, and I'm pretty sure, and then the following Monday I'll be at TPK for Sherlock Investigations. It's late. Investigations. Yeah, so come check it all out. It'll be a good time, and I'm gonna pass it on over to Ash.
Hello, I'm Ash. Go Bash and Rabbit here on Twitch and over on Twitter. Today I played Hope the Furbolg Life Cleric. You can come back next Sunday and see what the heck is going on for more Morningstar stuff. If you want to come back on Wednesday for Beyond the Tides, that's the thing that I DM over here. And oh god, there's a lot of things happening there. It's very fun. Please give a follow to TPK Roleplay if you don't already, for the fun Roundhouse stuff that's going on. It's leading to some crossover episodes that are coming up, and I'm really excited. Roundhouse comes back here on Nat 20 next week, so that'll be cool. And then Friday for Prince of the Apocalypse / homebrew stuff over on that Magic Juices channel. It's super fun. Okay, Saint, it's your turn.
First of all, TPK Roleplay, I forgot to do that. Hi, I'm DMF Saint. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at DMF Saint, as well as over here on Nat 20 running everything here. Next thing I've got coming up this week is Wednesday Beyond the Tides, and then Roundhouse over on... Wait, which one is this? They said it. I'm in the Roundhouse that they
It's
said.
Whitebridge.
Whitebridge
this week.
I'm also starting to work in daytime streams on my regular personal channel so that I can actually do gaming things. I have ADHD and sleep issues, and it's a new thing, so bear with me. But that's all I got going on. On behalf of all the players and everybody else at Nat 20, we would like to thank you for coming by. We hope you're entertained, and we will see you at the very latest next Sunday, because I feel like some people are going to want to find out what happens after this episode. Take care, y'all. We'll see you soon. Bye!